then murderers and rapists and like thugs and shit, if you're found out to be a pedophile, they just fucking kill you in prison. They don't tolerate that shit. Even the most fucked up, depraved people in prison, you don't do shit to fucking kids. Yup, isn't that a great one to start with? Laugh in the face of cannibals. I don't know where it's going or what it's doing, but it's hilarious. Can I possibly Snapchat someone in chat a picture of my meat? I'm trying to compare sizes, if that's okay. You can read the fanfic. Alright, so we'll read this first. Just take whatever section you want me to read, bro, put it in a separate tab, and then link that tab, so I don't have to go through, like, all this bullshit. You human have my honor! True, Optimus. If you're Optimus, then I'm Magnus. Ultra Magnus! After this is a song you can play quietly in the background. Wait, you don't know who... Wait. You don't know who Ultra Magnus is. Ultra Magnus is Optimus Prime's brother. No, I didn't look at it. Okay, so we're almost 6 minutes into the video after 4 hours. At this point, we're literally getting nothing done in this stream, guys. I have no idea how to do that, Muffin. I don't know what that... Follower goal! 330 followers! Hell yeah! Now I wonder if I've summoned Zoinko. New goal. Yeah, sometimes this happens. I don't know, but this is like, I swear someone out there is like unfollowing and refollowing, unfollowing and refollowing. Okay, I don't know. I turned it off. I don't know how to make it stop, guys. Hold on, let me go into alert. As unable to speak, cause so dumb, to so profoundly intelligent no one understands what they're saying. But remember, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! And so far I can find absolutely no correlation or anything as to why some things do better than others. Tells me is that whatever is at the beginning of the video, just like, there's something about it, like it's literally like less than 1 or 2 seconds and I lose 95% of people. So like in general, like you guys listen to those stream highlight reels, right? So I guess this would be the first time I'm asking, but what is your guys' like feedback on those? I didn't let the coffee rise. Oh shit, Callie. And we still have the same background. Should we, like, I really fucking love the background, but that's just me. And apparently I have absolutely no taste, so no one should ever go by my opinion. Switch it up. We could do like different ones for different days of the week. We could do different ones for different topics, like what, like the background, like this is the most prominent one I think of, is the background dictates what genre of story we are currently writing. Lucia, cause she's on. Currently, if you look here, she's playing Sekiro right now, so I was watching her. Book buyer, you're there. Muffin isn't even on there, dude. You kicked Muffin off of my search menu. I guess better way to say it is I'm chatting in the chats, I'm listening to Asmon, and I'm like watching editing or whatever I'm actually doing, right? Like whether I'm writing, I'm editing, I'm researching. There's weed in your mom, Smokey. She likes it that way. Not in her lungs.
Your day. When do you...
The middle of the fucking night, guys. For me, it's the middle of the fucking night. I fucking am so tired during the day, and at night, I'm like, I can't fucking sleep. Like you said in the beginning, just set your goals. You just have to, you know, these are just tips and tricks if you're falling into these pit holes, right? Welcome. How are you, good sir? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Okay, so this is kind of a play on a personal experience. So I have sleep paralysis. So I want this to kind of feel like a sleep paralysis moment of this character. But then they wake up and they realize that like they're actually like bound in like a straight suit. Like a straight jacket. And like their legs are bound and stuff like that. I don't know, that chocolate bar must have been bad or something. I don't know. That fucked me up. Anyways, remember guys, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Muffin, you're bluffing. Why would you leave the stream? You're such a scream. Why, oh why, Muffin, are you not puffin'? You going down on those tracks like there ain't no more tact, man. I should have stopped, but then I just was like, nah, I can do one more, I can do one more, I can do one more. No, you fucking can't. Sit the fuck down, bitch. Shut the fuck up, you don't know what you're talking about. No matter what you do on earth, if you genuinely apologize and take the Lord into your heart, pray for forgiveness, you have a chance of going to heaven. But not if you kill yourself. This is a slippery slope of a topic, though. Aside from terminology and trying to see the different views of what one term would mean over another, we probably should just drop it all together. No, Sean, it's a theological discussion. I don't think anyone here is having any issues with it. As long as we all understand it's different interpretations, and it's not necessarily like anyone's right or wrong. And I want this to be like, you know, the same kind of lab that was described in like the CDC, so you kind of have this connection, and there's kind of this really weird fucked up connection between the two of them that's gonna make you like place like Linda in like, was she the bad guy the whole time? Yeah, fuck you, Rick. Have a good night, good sir. Take care, buddy. Have a good one. You know that's our thing, right, Rick? I just want to make sure that you understand that's what we say. Is fuck you. I hope you're trolling me. Yes! Oh my god, was that the wrong side? Fuck! なぜそれを返さぬか。専門には程遠い。あの子に落ちの恵みあれ。Yes! Oh my god. Alright, we got it. I wonder if this will kill me. Fuck. Ah, shit. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here, guys. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming out, guys. It was a good day, man. We had fun. But anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Yo, boys, we back at it. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? So, we found this new program. We've been struggling with making our own maps, so I thought this one was pretty funny. You can go talent, and then it'll tell you, well, damn, man, 165% writing talent. That's insane. I remember making 3D puzzles of ancient cities and shit like that when I was a kid. Yo, boys, how's it going? We back at her. What's up? Oh, I forgot to open Scrivener. Scrivener. We're gonna open it. What we need there. Let's go. Alright. So how's everyone today? How's it going? How are you, Bench Press? It's been a while. I know we've been getting the late streams in there, so we haven't gotten anything super early, but we are scheduling is going to be a little bit different moving forward now that I have more time during the day, let's say, in order to stream. It's going to be a little bit weird because it's going to be normally, like, it's going to take a while to ramp up because we don't really have anyone that's on at this time, right? So it's a little bit odd. It's going to be a little bit interesting. But, you know, we'll start with a couple story readings. We'll go into everything. And we'll just see where everything goes. Maybe we can get just a shit ton of writing done today. Either that, unless Smokey wants to play Path of Exile. But, did he say anything? No, I told him he missed out, but he told me to shut the fuck up. And he used a bad word. So, I think he's, like, getting into the end game now. But he's gonna spoil everything for me, I know it, aren't you, Smokey, you bastard? You're gonna spoil Act 4 for me? It's okay, I still love him. Alright. So, first of all, we'll go here, and we'll grab the newest chapter. Chapter 30, The Voice of Spiritual Memory. Alright. I think music's a little loud. Hold on a sec here. It's probably better. Just a wee bit. Alright. Bok Joseon, Year of the Tiger, 19th winter. Even the thickest, coldest ice may crack, but a frozen heart will never break. Reflections of King Yi Huan. The frost still coated the road when Seo Han appeared on the horizon. In the distance, the outer gate of the capital, colossal in stone and lacquered wood, rose like a monolith amidst the perpetual blizzard that had blanketed the realm since the birth of the White Eye. On the ramparts, royal banners hung unmoving, stiffened by the morning's ice. At either side, lanterns still flowed, flickering within the pale fog. 3 figures walked the snow-covered path toward the main gate. No retinue guarded them. No standard flew above them. No palanquins shielded them from the winter. Only their footsteps and the crunch of ice beneath. The royal guards, stationed beneath the great iron arch, saw them coming and said not a word. Their hands merely tightened around their enchanted bracers, and their eyes, hardened by years of service, began to falter. Talking to Smokey. Apparently, if I hop on, he'll play with me, so... Just calling him. Watch him be in the middle of a boss fight. Yo, what's up, bro? Let's do this shit. Fuck yeah. I hope your character is strong enough.
No.
I believe you. I believe in you. You have the power and the will and the strength. I know exactly how this is gonna go down. My game's gonna fucking crash.
Don't know what you said, I just went to close my door.
Fuck! I was laughing at you, don't worry.
And you say you have a better PC than me. Oh, okay.
I never said I had a better PC than you, I just said you had a shitty PC.
Okay, so... yeah, same thing.
It doesn't mean mine's not shittier. Yeah, I guess I gotta fucking change the categories now. Back to Path of Exile. Back to the roots.
Level 90.
Holy shit, really? Oh my god, you're amazing, Smokey. Carry me, senpai. Don't tell me anything about the Act 4.
Oh, bro. Just wait until you see the mermaid with titties, bro. That's if you get that far.
Or I what? Quit?
Yeah.
Is that what you think I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay. But, you know,
Stuff.
I can play the game for as long as I need to. Okay? So, let's do that. And we'll figure everything else out after that. We need to
I need to finish my missions first.
Okay, well I'm gonna go see what I can do to kill shit. Why is this not active?
I ain't gonna lie, I can't wait to
Wait,
lie
why
down
do I
on
have
my
30?
backside.
Why do I have 90? Oh, I have more spirit.
Yo, guess how much DPS I have right now?
687.
No.
Not that high?
I got like 30,000 or something.
Oh. Nice.
I'll give you my old rings if you want them. Show me the rings you have right now.
Show me the what?
I'm trying not to speak too loud, man.
Oh, rings?
If you want to turn me up on Discord or something.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you my old rings. Damn, you got a blue ring, bro. It's kind of...
No chaos resistance and 7 intelligence. Yeah, I'll take all your old gear, bro. I would really appreciate that. Then I don't have to gear myself. You can just gear me.
How long you been live?
Like 20 minutes.
Well, you watched the movie in 20 minutes?
No, we didn't watch it. We watched it on Discord. We didn't watch it on stream because you can't watch it on stream.
That's how I didn't know, you fucking absolute piece of shit. I'm not supposed to know.
I told you it would be on Discord because I can't stream it on Twitch. So it would be on the Discord, so I made an entire Discord channel for it and everything. And I even added everyone in the channel earlier today to make sure that people would know.
Hey, can you not shout? Because it's like 52 AM right now and it's really late.
Sorry.
And you are so hyper, bro. It's like you have the personality of every Canadian you've ever met.
Thanks.
It's all bunched into one fucking REM tile, you know?
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
What time is it for you? Like
Right now
10
it's
o'clock?
7:50. It's not
Damn,
even
bro,
8 o'clock.
it's almost 3 a.m., bro.
That's insane.
Shit, I got my dogs asleep on the bed, bro. I don't wanna wake those up.
That wouldn't be good.
Oh, wait them up, bro. It'd be fucking. Yeah, they won't go back to sleep. It'd be your fault, bro. And then I'll fucking steal someone's phone to watch your stream.
Yo. The way it should be.
Yo, do you know you can get Exalt 1, Exalt 2, Exalt 3 now. Did you know that? It's crazy.
Wait,
You
what?
get different. You can get higher versions of an Exalt, bro. It's crazy.
Like with a higher chance to give like a higher tier stuff?
Look, go into your chest and have a look at your currency real quick, and then you'll see underneath your Exalted.
Oh shit, that's what those extra lines are.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So that's pretty cool, man. They done it for like a couple of them. I've only
That's
found one or two myself.
that's pretty good. I mean, does it like guarantee above a certain tier?
Yeah, basically, so you see the two heads right there? The two blue heads, whatever they're called.
Augmentation?
Yeah, so I used one of those, and it gave me, I think it was like um, lightning resist, and it was like 27%, so it's like a
Higher
higher,
tier. Because if you hold down
yeah.
Alt and you look over it, it has T and then whatever the tier is beside it.
Oh yeah, I don't use keyboard,
Yeah, so I don't know
bro.
what button that is on console.
It's kind of difficult, bro, you know, it's hard to revive, it's hard to fucking,
It's hard to play the fucking game when you're
it's
not
hard,
playing it
yo, listen,
with the fucking way you should be playing it.
it would be a lot better if I could use the mouse in my inventory, you know, and use the controller at the same time, but no, I can't do that, so it's very gay.
What is an aura that I should get? Like, well, how should I? Oh, I guess I could just get rid of this body piece. I don't need the body piece anymore.
Your your mom is a good aura.
That's what I've heard.
I'll finish my quest and then I'll come and carry you again.
Okay.
God damn. So many fucking monsters, bro. Holy shit. I would give you a weapon, but you gotta be like level 59 to use it or something. Oh yeah, if you want Exalted, I can use the exchange thing now.
Sorry, what?
Instead your mum sits on my face and pedals my ears.
Why? Is there no more cast on shock?
I don't know, they must have taken a few things out.
This is so confusing to me with this fucking this guide that was made for this thing, but these gems just don't exist
You're better
even
off
when.
looking on YouTube. You're better off looking for a build on YouTube.
Cast on shock. That's what I did, and then I go to the YouTube, and then the YouTube has the description of it on the bottom.
Then you got scam, buddy.
Cast on shock PoE 2.
I used to use cast on critical, man. That was good. Oh, he's sucking my mana from me like a penis. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
There's this one from 10 hours ago.
Yeah, you're better off.
Elemental Weakness, Frost Bomb, Fireball, Orb of Storms, Flame Wall, Living Bomb, Siphon Elements, Firestorm, Convalescence. Still uses Orb of Storms, but it doesn't use Arc. Seems to use Fireball and Firestorm. Hello, good sir. Hello, Queen. How's it going? How are you? I'm not like 100% sure. I'm just gonna save these for now. It's going. Finally made some food. Nice. Or maybe I should just upgrade Raging Spirits, because Raging Spirits is pretty good right now. So let's just do Raging Spirits. Oh, I can't because it's too high a level. Okay. Either way. It's going. Finally made some food. That's good to hear, Queen. Yeah, I had food here earlier. Me and Callie were watching Akira. It was fucking awesome. That's why he was late for his stream, because I couldn't figure out how to get the audio on Discord to work, and then I forgot that it's because every time I try to do what you eat, I had frozen lasagna, frozen dinner. Best thing ever. With a bunch of cheese on it. Fucking so good. And then a banana.
And then a banana, brother. You
Good one.
rub that shit on your throat.
Ooh, I got that for dinner. Nice. All about lasagna and pasta, and it was my sister's birthday today, so she came over with her kids. That was fun. You know, with the little rascals. Yeah. Thank you. Feels so weird. Feels like it was just my birthday fucking last week. 3 months ago. Well, it was your birthday like a week and a half ago, Smokey.
Alright.
Lucky bastard.
Me and your mama celebrate you. I'm sorry, your mom. I should say. Your mom.
You British bastard can't say the word properly.
In it.
Hi, Smokey, says Queen.
Yo, what's up, Queen? How you doing? How you doing?
You know what that reminds me of? You ever watch Friends?
No.
Joey? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? It's just about to say that, yes. Oh god, so good. I thought that's what he was doing. I was kind of hoping that's what he was doing because he's fucking funny. But it's even, I guess it's even funnier. He didn't even know.
I'm trying to speak like I'm from Brooklyn or New York or some shit.
I mean, I think that's where they're from, right? They're from like New York, right? Well, you got here sounding like Joey. You sit out here sounding like Joey. God, I can't believe it's so fucking long ago. It's scary to think. Time just goes by so fast.
Yeah, I'll be there for about 2 hours. I'll probably go to sleep.
Yes, they are in New York. That's what I thought. All the big shows like that are all set in like the big cities like that because it resonates to the most amount of people.
Brothers passing tree, sending me all the way, fucking all over the place, bro.
Are you gonna come help me, Smokey?
No.
You're so mean to me.
I only finished my own mission, bro.
The coffee shop they went to was called Central Park. Is it like an actual, actual coffee shop in New York? I don't know if it is. Ooh, I leveled up. I know fountain they played in is real. Ah. Ah. This guy's fucking strong. Oh my god.
These rings should help you a little bit.
Probably.
Or I might just sell them for like 10 coins.
Yeah, you could do that, right? Because that's kind of, honestly, Smokey, that's what I would do to you.
You probably would.
So, you can take the higher road, though. And you can give them to me instead. And they'll call you a great man because you did it even knowing what I would do. And you say, I'm just not like that.
I think I'll let Queen decide.
You're gonna let Queen do. Alright, Queen, does he sell them or does he give them to me? Hell, I could give them back to you to sell. Right? I could always give them back to you.
Not even worth anything.
You know I won't, though. Option C. Throw them on the ground.
Option C, yeah.
No one gets them. Give them to me.
Yeah, give it to Queen.
There you go. Alright. Sacrifice them on the ground to Queen. So we go here, we got salvage.
No one ever exalted. Nice. I only spent like 10 exalted, and I boosted myself up so much.
I totally play the game, just give them to me. 100%. Maximum life, rarity. I mean, it's probably better than mine.
I like it.
Armor and strength.
I haven't died since I played with you, man. That's a sign.
It's a sign that I'm evil, right?
Sign you got a death note in your pocket.
Your fault for telling me your name. Ooh,
No,
critical hit chance. But that's cast speed. Spell damage. Spell damage.
I think my cast speed's quite quick now.
Keep your eyes shut.
Come on, lightning skills.
Yeah.
We could
No,
make
bro,
this
I
one
don't know.
really powerful. Wait, you ready?
I got... What? No.
You ready? Wait, you said you're ready?
No.
Okay, let's go.
What the fuck? Yo, these bosses are cool, bro.
Yeah, sure.
Kinda looks like you, bro.
Sure.
Fighting two praying mantises right now.
Don't tell me.
Oh shit. Forgot you're a noob and still all the
Yeah.
way at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm way at the beginning. I don't know what you're doing. Oh,
Bossing
I'm literally
around.
at the beginning of fucking Act 3, bitch. Trying to out the story on me? And the new monsters? Make me look bad as if I freaking, you know, looked it up beforehand?
Just waiting, yo, you gotta fight this, what is she? Hermaphrodite woman, lady, man. And she's very powerful.
Like your mom?
Nah, my mother ascends above power. She's the almighty, bro. Oh, I only threw my rings away. Oh, ooh, that's a nice ring. Adds 2 to 37 lightning damage. God damn. Attack speed on that bitch. Great. Let's hope for cast speed. Increase rarity. Yeah. What's that, brother?
I wish I could get more support gems, man. They're just never drop.
Y'all got a hat with a boat on it. Don't be jealous.
A boat with a hat on it.
Yeah, literally.
Okay.
Think I'm lying.
No, I just don't know. It's goes right over my head. I'll tell you that.
Literally over your head, bro.
Yeah. Nothing goes over my head. I'm too fast to catch it.
You're pretty small though, so
I can jump high though.
you're like 5 foot or something, right?
Yeah, I'm like 5'7". No, I'm 5'6".
Get that extra inch out, man.
I'm like 5'6" and a half.
I definitely add the extra inch. I don't think anyone will notice. I'm actually 6'4".
That's why I prefer centimeters, because then it's exact.
198 centimeters or something.
Like 159 or 158.
Maybe that's my penis.
I mean,
Confused.
I would know.
That's kind of gay.
Kind of gay is these things are kind of killing me.
That's because you're kind of gay.
I don't think these guys killing me has anything to do with me being gay.
Yeah, definitely. It's like if you move, you're gay, you know? And then you move on purpose.
How did you know?
Because you've done it before.
Oh God.
Just do that clown who hides from gay people.
Wait, what? How does he know they're gay?
Uh-huh.
How does he know they're gay?
Because he's gay himself and he can
Oh
sense
no!
it.
Oh no! Oh no! I fucking hate this game.
Oh no, he's gonna give up, chat. You'll be playing fucking that stupid running game, fucking derby bullshit next.
Uma Musume!
Fucking tails and shit, bro. Feed him carrots.
No, I hate this stupid running thing because it always makes me fucking fall on the ground and then I'm stunned for like so. Why are you stunned for so long?
Because your player's fat.
It's so bullshit. I'm literally just sitting on the ground, like, okay, well, I can't do anything. I can't move. I wish you had never told me how to sprint, because now I can't stop using it.
Yeah, you gotta kill the enemies before you fucking sprint past them.
Well, I mean, I was backtracking and I was sprinting, and then a guy jumped out of nowhere, knocked me over, and then 4 other guys came out of nowhere and just killed me.
To be honest, sounds like an excuse to me.
Shut your fucking mouth. I don't make excuses, I only tells the truth. Truth is, it was a fucking excuse. I mean, what?
Right?
Huh? Who said it? I didn't. Wasn't me.
To be honest.
Trust me, I don't talk. I don't have a mouth, guys.
Trust me, I don't listen.
Exactly.
Ah shit, we're dying now.
Well, you're gonna die. You're gonna die, Smokey. I'd love to see that. What have you learned? That I'm bad. Well, I'm Sin, so what does that say?
Here to help. Anything catch your eye?
Now do ba ba do wop boo fum ba do do wop. Nope, ip do no can't nope nip nope.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Don't eat anything colorful. Ah, shit. Guys, is like neon, like green with like purple stripes. Is that like colorful? Because I may be starting to feel the effects.
What are you talking about?
She said don't eat the colorful plants, and then I was like, wait, does bright green, like neon green and purple, constitute as bright colors? Because if so, I might be fucked. I ate some very interesting looking shrooms, and my tummy don't feel so good.
That's what you call a fungal infection.
Well, I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right?
You begging?
I was hungry. Do you think I'm gonna be able to kill this guy?
I'm not even watching, so
The guy in the Chimera wetlands. The giant Chimera. Xukulusian.
I just died, man. Shut the fuck up. Oh, he's, oh yeah, I was about you. Oh, down. That's crazy. He's concentrating, chill. I don't know how to get to you.
I don't even know if you can get in here.
I'm going the right way. You know what I mean?
No, sorry. I'm like super trying not to die.
Well, let me join the fight, man.
I figured you wouldn't be able to join it.
Yo, I was random. What the fuck? Just lagged me in, bro.
Well, there you go. It's only pillar left. He's down.
Lucian. That's how you say his name.
Zolution?
Lucian.
Exclusion?
Lucian. Yeah.
Exclusion?
You can say it with the X if you want. Lucian.
Zolution. Xylution. Zolution. I have no mana and I have no mana pots.
We're flying here when you got no health, bro.
Nice.
This artifact bears the symbol of chaos.
Success! Juani's Manor, her Machinarium.
I bought a mystery box earlier.
You didn't.
Well, I bought 5.
What?
I feel a murmur of power.
I got nothing good, really.
Why?
This mechanism.
But I got this, look, it's like a roll effect, right? Look at my character, you see how it's like a water effect when I run. It's like a roll effect.
How much
Probably
is
the
it
best
for a
thing I
mystery box?
Like £5?
Like $9?
No, £5.
Yeah, it's like $9, isn't it?
Well, to
Like
me it's
Canadian?
5. I don't know the conversion. Probably like fucking.
So you spent like
24,
what I make in like half of what I make in a day.
Oh, £25. It's not much.
Yeah, I know. That's I don't make a lot of money. That's why it's not that hard to make that more money on Twitch. I just need 50 people with turbo and I'm set.
I was gonna buy a, you know, the, fuck. I don't know, bro, it's too late for this.
Okay, I hit a dead end. What, no
It's so
quip?
cool.
No quip about how I'm bad and all I can do is hit dead ends? Everything I do is one giant dead end? My whole life is just a dead end? Is that what you're saying, Smokey?
I've opened the door.
Because I couldn't agree with you more. Nice, I leveled up.
Quick, go back to town.
Are you gonna give me those rings?
Yeah. No, I gave him to Queen, bro.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll figure it out.
You don't figure shit.
You're probably true.
Why you lying?
I'm just being optimistic.
Things yet, huh? My tribe could use
You want to see the boat hat?
The what?
You're
14
wrong.
intelligence. Fuck.
Need a guide?
Could have been really good.
Could have been, should have been.
What do you need? Some pretty things, yes? Thank you. Bye-bye.
You need to be level 35 or level
36. Oh, hey, I can get my next spell.
Here to help. Be
Nothing.
Desert fire.
Wait there. Come back. Where'd you go?
Why?
You on the rings now?
Oh. Yeah,
Piece of shit.
I do. Ooh, I can't use this.
Just take
Whoa.
off your old 2 rings and use the 2 I gave you.
No. One
you
of them
mean no?
has 8% cast speed. No, I did. It increased my DPS by like 50%.
Lagging. Oh.
Yeah, I can't even tell what's going on the screen.
I'm lagging so bad right now. It's actually crazy.
do.
Man, this guy is strong, bro. What the fuck? There's an orb down here if you...
An
I don't know
orb.
which one it is. Artificial's orb. I can't pick it up.
You say exalted orb?
No. Don't even know what the fuck we're supposed to be doing here, man. What are we doing?
Huh?
What are we supposed to be doing here?
We're supposed to be opening up the whatchamacallits. For the Hoopin' Dude. And we killed Guzabon. You don't know how to halfer.
Is there a boss you can fight here or no?
No, that's this one.
No, I'm sure there's a boss here you can fight.
Really?
No. Well, you went back. Oh my god, motherfucker, what the fuck?
No, it's in the sanctum. It's not in the other spot.
No, look, open your menu. Bro, no, go back, bro. I'm not really such a fucking retard, bro. Go back. I went through, because you went through, then you went back, so I went back, and then you want to go back through again, motherfucker. Right. If you open your... I don't know, it's different on controller. I can see my quests, and a map pops up. You can see if there's any bosses in the area, you know?
And there isn't any.
There's black... No, you don't open it like that, you need to open your quests. Can you open a quest tab or no?
Like this?
Right, can you see where we are right now? We're in Jacani's, whatever the fuck it's called. You see,
Machinarium.
it says Black Joe the Remnant. Is he dead or no?
No.
Yeah, so we need to find him.
You make life so difficult.
What, do you want the 2 extra points or no? I don't care, I mean, it's not my card.
I mean...
Huh?
Yeah... I'm just gonna check this upper top side here. You check the lower downside there.
Nothing.
Might be over here. There's a checkpoint. Yeah, this is definitely a boss. true.
Keep figuring to use fire, man. It's kind of annoying. Much health you got, man. It's crazy. What did he drop?
Your mom?
Did you get fire resistance, right?
Yep. You said 2 points,
That's
motherfucker.
for foil. Looks like you didn't deserve it then. It's gotta be
Starting
the
to think I don't
longest,
deserve you, Smokey.
the longest fucking place ever.
I should call Alva.
You go left, I go right.
The largest soul core I've
What?
ever seen. How are the mechanism in the waterways?
Wait, where are you?
Like I said, I'll go right, you go left.
I don't know what that means.
Well, there was a left and there was a right.
You will burn.
I found one so cool.
Okay, I found a
I've
generator.
done one. I've done one.
I got the generator here, but I don't have the whatchamacallit. So you can teleport to this generator through a checkpoint.
I just done my generator.
I don't have the core.
Lacking, bro. I got the other soul core.
So the infection runs deeper than I thought.
Oh shit, we got an abyssal depths, dude. Come to me.
Alright.
Oh fuck yeah.
That's gonna be hard as fuck.
Probably.
Oh my god, dead end every time, bro. Fuck.
First abyssal depths.
Let us see what festers in the dark.
So what does this place do?
I don't know. It's probably just like PoE 1, where it's just like infinite waves until, like, you know. Oh.
Out of mana! I must travel light.
God damn it.
No, I'll wait for you.
Wall of flame!
It's another bugged guy that we can't fight. Systematic invulnerability.
God damn.
Big mana! I must travel light. I have no space for that.
Fuck, I got frozen.
Oh god. He's bullying me, this motherfucker.
I've been doing pretty good today.
Fuck.
I'm carrying enough already.
You went back, dude.
I'm completely full.
Here to help. Take your time. Ah, my tribe could use it. Need a guy?
Lightning
Take your
resistant,
time,
that's
Hunter.
crazy.
Keep your eyes sharp. most of it. Be wary.
How goes it?
That was a skill gem level 10, yeah. If you need it.
Nice.
Oh. Ah, they take this pillow off my chair, man. It's fucking my back up.
Don't get eaten.
Don't get eaten. Great advice.
Hey there.
Eater, eater, eater. Eater, hooter, hater, hotter. Hatter, hoder, hitter, holder.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat.
I mean, it's true, guys. We should have a toke. Let's have a sync toke, guys.
Have another toke.
Everyone get ready for the sync toke. We're going for it. Damn, it's almost 30 fucking degrees in my room. What the fuck is going on?
You got your socks off.
Hey, you never have socks on.
You're not ground your weed yet, buddy.
Shut up, bro. Okay?
Damn.
I'm dying in
Grumble.
here. Look, I'll prove.
Grumbling.
Look at this shit. It's 29.9 degrees in here, and that's beside the window. Like, it's probably like 32 in the middle of the room.
Use degrees.
Yeah, I'm fucking Canadian. We use the Celsius, the one where
Oh, that's
it's
cool.
a 0 and 100, not 32 and whatever the fuck.
Actually, someone
What does
understands.
what does water even boil at Fahrenheit?
I don't know. That's me, bro. Oh, 10 years later.
Okay, let's finish this off. Holy shit, you're all the way up there?
Yeah, because you took so long, I moved forward. Like every time you said you were coming back, just an inch.
So basically you moved 300 feet. And it's a pretty big straight line. Thanks. Is there like a special boss in here?
I don't know. I've never done this.
You've never had one of these? You ever had one of these in
I've
PoE
not.
1? Like during the
Well,
Abyss
my,
League in PoE 1?
I never played PO.
I don't believe you.
Fresh off the boat, I'm illegal.
Oh. That's actually says a lot, Smokey. You're not just homeless, you're an illegal homeless.
Ain't even been checked either. Give me that one. You-
No idea what those things are. What is this? Well, this item is active in your inventory. The next time you reveal desecrated modifiers, you can re-roll the options once. Well, this item is active in your inventory. The next desecrated attempt will guarantee a random Amanamu.
I'll look here
Amanamu.
for you.
You're an Amanamu.
I'm carrying enough already.
Is that it? I think that was it, you know.
Yeah, okay, let's go back.
Damn, 5 exiles. That's crazy.
You lucky son of a bitch. The best I can get is like 5
I
of your
saw the weapon
moms.
earlier. I saw the weapon earlier for like, what was it, like 40 something.
Still alive. Anything catch your eye? It's a deal.
No one even wants mine that are up for 1.
It's just me randomly fucking. Where to's the other generator, man?
Huh?
Where's the other generator?
Regenerator?
I have the soul core. Where is the generator?
Oh, it's, you can just automatically go to it with a, whatchamacallit? Checkpoint. Checkpoint should take you automatically there.
Yeah, Brian got the checkpoint. You're the person who got your checkpoint. You didn't get it from me.
Oh, right, because the map isn't revealed. Top left?
The generator's done. There's a big boss in here if you want to fight it.
I should call Alva.
So,
Boss where?
I don't know, gotta find it. It's normally on the edge.
This is all dead ends, except here, which is also
What's up
a
the
dead
top?
end.
What's up the top left?
It's just the top middle. Top middle there is, I didn't go there yet.
Yeah, come to me, bro.
Oh dear, there is to think
No, she just runs away or a fucking bitch.
I know, right? All the NPCs are fucking lame like that.
I should plunge you into a pit of scorpions for that.
Now what?
You gotta go there. What is it down your brain?
Turn to the infested Baron.
Where we gotta go?
If you say so, Smokey, if you say so, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth, bro.
Now,
Bro, I better find me a nice bin to sleep in tonight.
I'm about to level again.
Would you keep me in your basement?
Yeah, no one lives down there.
You ain't got basements in the UK. Some houses do.
Not every house has a basement. Ours does. Our house is 3 stories.
That's crazy.
It's a massive house.
Mine's 5.
You can imagine your house being as large as you want.
Oh, mine's literally 5 stories because I just put 5 bins on top of each other.
if the
Oh my god.
why would they build
True.
something that could flood their main city? Get them fired!
already sucking all my power from you, so... I love Spark, he feels so good.
I think it's just a cheap ability. You just stand there and hold down the button. At least Arc, you have to aim.
Fuck Ark is poo-poo.
Wait, what? Oh, that's the rune.
Whoever told you to use that is trying to make you buy a fucking 10 divine build. I'll use Arc the whole way, right? It's so much damage you do. It's good with no way.
I'm just gonna copy your build.
No, I won't do that. Spark and Flame Wall is all you need, bro. Even if it just gets you through the story, you know, you change your endgame build.
Yeah, respeccing's super easy, so... Did you just level up?
No.
Looked like you did.
I don't want that shit.
Some odds and ends we found in the junk. I'll take it. It's a deal. Don't eat anything colorful.
Alright. I forgot to look at the store. I sold everything, but I forgot to look at the store.
Not very good.
Still alive. Anything catch your eye. Make the most of it.
+3 to all fire spells, 64% increased fire damage. I might be able to sell that for something. Let's regal it. 18% increased critical spell damage boost. I'm gonna try and sell that for 5 exalts.
I basically cleared the whole map for you.
Okay. And then this one's 20%, 24% spell damage and 9 attack speed.
Doggy, doggy, doggy. There might be a couple of enemies left. I don't know. Maybe.
You're pretty good at this. There's 2 so far. If you get one more, I might actually die.
Probably finish this bit with you, man. I'll go to bed then. It's fucking 4 AM, man. I'm tired.
Alright, sounds good, bro. Thanks for, hanging out.
Just try and get some better gear before you go off, man. You'll thank yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, it's true. I really do need to play through the campaign. It's gonna be like a main priority.
You'll enjoy Act 4 anyways, man.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I gotta get to Act 4. And we're pretty close, right? We got like 3 more things we gotta do. We're done here, right?
I think so.
Now we do the lower end. Because I was expecting Act 3 to be about the size of Act 4 to be about the size of Act 3. Because Act 3 feels like it's a bunch of acts put together. Because it's like the future and the past kind of thing. Absolute garbage.
Be warned, their queen. Some odds in it. Keep your eyes sharp.
This drowned city, disgraced by time, just like precious care. There is still a beauty about it, I admit.
Beyond this sealed door is the temple of the sun god Kobe.
Alright, so you're fucking off then?
By a fellow named Katsuli that mentioned his research in the
Alright, well have a good night, Smokey.
I can't quite
Thanks for
make
hanging
sense
out.
what the device was or how it functioned.
I don't know if I'll catch you stream in a bit. Probably not.
Alright, fuck you.
Right, peace, man.
Peace.
Missing from the... I recommend heading into the city to search for it. Try looking around the Agarat area, as that is well known for its opulence in the golden tributes, especially at the main temple's apex. Hurry back if you find it.
Try and find a better wand. How many egg salts? I used all my egg salts, didn't I? This is like a 5 egg salt wand. I have 4. Maybe we'll find something good. The drowned city. Let's go.
Utsal, you are impressive, even as a drowned ruin.
We can pretty much kill everything, so we don't have to worry about that. We're doing pretty good. If we need to, we can just drop the elemental weakness on bosses. Boop. try to get gear. True, Smokey. True, thank you. I need to pick up those things anymore. Gotta watch out for those bodies exploding though. One of the most dangerous things, right? Oh man. That's where it's kind of scary with that. Some of them can get up in your face, that's for sure. You get surrounded, that's how I always die. So I gotta be super careful about that because I'm gonna Smokey to revive me. I don't have my backup. I mean, we do enough damage, right? We don't have to fucking one-shot everything yet. Not quite yet. But, you know, by the time we get everything set up and said and done, we do kind of one-shot them. Can't avoid much of that, though. There's another level. Let's go. Maybe we can get something good in the store. Now that we're behind on any constraints. Okay, no, this guy for the shock.
Quickly.
Here to help. Take your time. I like it. Be wary. What do you need? Take your time. My try.
So just one more level and then we can do that. Need another regal for that. Should still be good. Yeah, I forgot to look at the bank, and I gotta do my support gems. What are we looking at here? I don't know what to say. I can't find these. Oh wait, is that why? Wait. I don't have a spirit gem. We want shock. True, thanks, DBZ. How are you? Long day, baby. Zenith. Wait, I can only have. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have enough dexterity.
A step closer to legend.
I don't know. This one's a little confusing for me. I need a tote. That's what I need. Oh, before this guy fucking no. Just pop up and kill me, bitch. You don't just get to. Oh, that's the other one. Right, I want Fortress. In my firewall. Fortress 2. What does this one have for firewall? I don't have enough decks for it.
How can I give it?
Inspiring.
Either that or magnified area. If I had one more, I could do magnified area, but I need to find another skill gem. check shop. That's what I didn't do.
Some pretty thank you.
2 levels, all lightning spells. That'd be good if it wasn't spell physical damage. Because it has cast speed on it.
Don't drink the water.
Treasure in particular. Yes. Don't get eaten.
Okay. Cast speed. Yeah, no. Spell damage and 2 spells. That'll do. Let's go for the toke.
You will burn! Unnatural skill. Need mana. Die! Forgotten!
Nice. Fuck, what did I need it for? Oh, right, if I was gonna do this. Flame ball. And then we get increased, what is it? Magnified area. It's actually doing some pretty decent stuff. But what the fuck is in here?
The water did not touch this.
I need like a mana on hit or mana on kill or something like that. Mana's pretty bad right now. Just these stupid busts. I don't want to have to pick that shit up. Apex of filth. We gotta kill this stupid bitch. There's still 2 other entrances that come off of here, I think.
Garukan's grace, what is that smell?
Alright, I think we'll call it there for that. That's doing pretty good. Let me just go back to town now, actually. Get rid of the minimal amount of stuff in my inventory.
Greetings.
Yes, some odds and ends my tribe could use them.
Alright, well that was some Path of Exile, guys. Now we gotta go back to what we were doing before, which is Yihuan! It's super big, because this chapter is, like, insanely long. Stories, indeed. Woot. True. Okay, I think that's everything is good. No, okay, wait, hold on. I'm like, there's something I have to do. I just changed categories. Gots to change the category back to writing and reading. Easy peasy. Alright. Okay. And again, if the music's a little bit loud, just let me know. I'm not quite sure. I think some of my settings are fucked. Alright, we'll take a toke, and then I might as well start from the beginning. I only read a couple of sentences. get back into the mood of it, setting everything up for what's about to happen. Alright. Bakjo-san, Year of the Tiger, 19th winter. Even the thickest, coldest ice may crack, but a frozen heart will never break. Reflections of King Yi Huan. The frost still coated the road when Siohan appeared on the horizon. In the distance, the outer gate of the capital, colossal in stone and lacquered wood, rose like a monolith amid the perpetual blizzard that had blanketed the realm since the birth of the White Eye. On the ramparts, royal banners hung unmoving, stiffened by the morning's ice. At each side, lanterns still glowed, flickering within the pale fog. 3 figures walked the snow-covered path toward the main gate. No retinue guarded them. No standard flew above them. No palanquins shielded them from the winter. Only their footsteps, and the crunch of ice beneath. The royal guard, stationed beneath the great iron arch, saw them coming and said not a word. Their hands merely tightened around their enchanted bracers, and their eyes, hardened by years of service, began to falter. The first they saw was Yi Huan. They didn't recognize him at once, except for one unmistakable detail: his hair, whiter than when they had last seen him. He no longer wore the robes of state nor a crown. His garments were torn, blood-stained, yet his bearing was unmistakable. Ash-gray hair fell over his shoulders like a mantle of frost. One visible eye, black and sharp as obsidian, the other closed, his white lashes unhidden, uncovered by any patch. Behind him walked Seo-Jisoo, upright and sword in hand, and Isiok, silent, arms wrapped around himself, gaze lowered. The guards did not move. They did not salute. They only inclined their heads, tense, as if what crossed the snow was not the king of Bakjo-san, but a specter returned to condemn them. Yi Huan passed first beneath the archway. The spiritual protection barrier, unseen yet ever present, surrounded the entrance like a living membrane. The instant his foot touched its threshold, he felt it, a touch, subtle but cold, a needle of frost piercing the base of his chest. His huizhong stirred. The dual energy within his core rippled, the Ilgi recoiling as if wounded, the Wolgi withdrawing like a beast that sensed danger. What was that? He thought, pausing. He turned slightly, as though he might catch sight of the disturbance, but there was nothing. Only the wall, the guards, and the grinding whisper of the wind. He chose to ignore it. Drawing a breath, pressing his lips together, he stepped forward again. Jisoo, watching him from behind, had felt something too. Some diluted current that made his eyes narrow. But he said nothing. Yi Seok, meanwhile, played the oblivious brother to perfection and followed in silence. When at last the 3 of them passed beneath the gate, the city opened before them. At first, no one noticed their arrival, but as they walked deeper, the murmurs began to rise like a quiet tide. Merchants, courtiers, beggars, market maids, soldiers. One by one, the people turned and stared, not at them, but at him. At King Yi Huan, not with joy, not with hope, but with a reverent fear, as if some ancient legend had descended from the mountains to walk once more among mortals. No one dared speak aloud. Some bowed slightly, others merely stepped aside and averted their gaze. Yi Seok watched them and thought, I see the hatred in their eyes. They curse him while bowing to escape judgment. A child, hiding beneath his mother's skirts, whispers, That's the cursed king, the one with the white hair. and the mother, trembling, clutched him tighter. The cursed king, Jisoo echoed silently, with a tinge of sorrow. There was nothing he could do to change what the people believed. He was no one, no hero, no prophet. He couldn't shift the heart of a nation. Yi Huan walked ahead. His pace was slow, measured, each step a silence heavier than the last. Each a man of ice could feel. Each a man of ice. Jesus. Even a man of ice could feel the chill in his chest. Eyes, stop deceiving me! Brain, fix yourself! Fuck! Seo Jisoo did not look away from him. Behind them, Yi Seok followed like a shadow, head bowed, his posture that of a princely boy, the princely boy that he'd once been, before poison hollowed him. The main palace gate, vast and dark blue, glistened with the frost of morning. 2 palace guards, startled to see 3 lone figures approach without herald or escort, exchanged glances but did not move. Silence stretched taut between them. Then, finally, they recognized the king of Bak Joseon. Beneath the storm, Yi Huan halted. Before the arch of frost-coated stone, and without looking at the frozen guards, turned slowly. The wind dragged his snow-white hair across his cheek, his face pale, ethereal, ghost-like. He looked at his younger brother. Seok, he said softly, steadily. You go first. Return to your mother and tell her you're safe, as I promised. Yi Seok lifted his chin and studied his elder brother, the king he was meant to betray, and nodded. The obedience he had been trained into from birth was still there. But now it was different, calculated, poisoned. He gave a shallow bow in thanks, then walked towards the gate where the White Ash Palace. White Ash Palace, red-eyed and silent. As he did, a woman's voice echoed in his head. Good boy. He smiled. Yi Huan swayed. Jisoo noticed. The king's shoulders slackened slightly. His breathing shifted. He had seen that gesture before, in the gardens, in the library, in the years when he'd watched this man lose piece after piece of himself. Jianha, he murmured, stepping forward, but it was too late. Yi Huan exhaled as if something inside him cracked. His knees buckled. Time slowed. The world turned gray. Snow kept falling, gentle and cruel. But before his body hit the ground, Jisoo was already there. No, he cried, catching him in his arms. Quan clattered to the floor and grumbled, Ah, and what about me? Jisoo cradled the king against his chest, holding him tightly as if that alone could keep winter from claiming him too. Yi Huan was unconscious, yet his face, resting against Jisoo's throat, was at peace. Jisoo stared at him, silent. They were so close now. He could feel the cold rising into his own ribs, but at that distance, he saw it clearly. The king wasn't suffering. He was simply resting. You kept your promise, Jianha, but at what cost? He whispered. His voice was lost in the wind. The palace guards exchanged looks. One stepped forward, uncertain. The other stopped him with a trembling hand. They knew they were not to approach the king. They knew that the white hair meant what the white hair meant. They knew what his mere presence signified. A whisper. Guys, if I could ever get a gun, you know the first person I would kill would be ads. The ads on my stream, I'd be like, ka-ching, ka-cha, ka-pew, and they would be like, God. Right? I think that's pretty reasonable. If I'm going out of my way to opt out of having such... I don't even know. Half the time, I don't even know what the fuck the Twitch ads are. It's like, sometimes it's like, oh, it's a Prime Video thing. Oh, it's Uber Eats. Oh, it's some sort of, like, TV show or movie. Oh, it's some random thing. Oh, it's a Red Bull commercial. It's like, they're so fucking random. I'm like, that's right. You have no grip over me for figuring out what types of things that I like so you can sell them to me, because I don't like anything. Oh, I forgot to change. I forgot to change the overlay back. My bad. A whisper passed between them. The ice hardens, and for the first time in years, the ravens on the palace rooftops took flight in unison. Doing? Yo, Tyler, what's up? How are you, good sir? Welcome, welcome. We are reading Frost in the Flame. But hey, if you stick around for a bit more, we'll read some more Choke, bro. I wouldn't mind doing that. We're on, what, chapter 12 now? If you got the time, bruh. Now that we're streaming a little bit earlier and earlier and earlier. And then tomorrow that's the new stream time. That's when we start every day. It's super weird, and I don't know about it, but change is uncomfortable. So I just gotta get used to it. Everyone. Yeah. All one person. Yeah, one person can become one person, you know. That's all that matters. Which reminds me, I'm retarded. I didn't even plug this in. I have not slept. Need my meds. I have no food. Callie, you said you had chicken nuggets. Did you eat the chicken nuggets? And how's the stream going? I saw you had like 6 people in there, bro. Popping the fuck off. Where is it? It's somewhere in here. It's one of these fucking tabs. Where the hell is it? It's gone. Is it really gone? Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. You're not streaming anymore, Callie. You finished your stream? Wait, I have to check how many views everyone else has. I was gonna be like, didn't you have like, I looked at it, you had like 6 viewers, bro. You were popping the fuck off. Hell yeah, buddy. I only caught the beginning of the stream though. Unfortunately, because now I guess we stream at the same time. I got like 0. Hargu. Wait, you stream Hargu? Let me check you out, bro. I didn't know you stream Hargu. I'm just kidding, just got in, but yeah, from time to time I do. Well, I'm gonna follow you, bro. There you go. Give you the good old follow. Give Hargu the good old follow, guys. I had 6, I'm really tired. Well, no worries, Callie. Feel free to, you know, go to sleep. Thank you, I appreciate it. No worries, man. Always gotta spread the love, right? And if you got another chapter you want me to read, Hargu, I'm all over that. Wait, I have something. How much did you write today, Callie? What was your word count at? I saw you doing something like drawing or something like that. I wasn't sure what it was. I wrote nothing. Dude, you wrote at least 10 words. Apparently people love talking to me. Not right now, doing some designing right now. Ah, okay, okay. Well, Callie, you are a great person to talk to. And that is one good thing, right? You're a very personable, talkable person. Very much so. And I enjoy talking to you too. The doors of the royal pavilion opened with a strangled creak. Inside, the chamber remained exactly as it had been when Yi Huan departed. The bedding still neatly laid out over polished wood, the brazier half lit, the rice paper screens unchanged, as if time itself had held its breath in his absence. Seo Jisoo carried him gently in his arms. When my energy is low... True, Callie, because low energy doesn't mean that you give off less energy. It just means the amount of reserve energy you have, you know, is coming to an end. Because you're burning through it. So you know you're eventually going to crash. But you're trying to hold out before that crash happens. But it's immediate, because you just go full blast until the tanker's empty. I have obtained a headache. Oh no, Callie, no, that's not good. That's okay, Callie. Head pats. There you go. That should make you feel better. Yi Huan murmured something in his unconsciousness, a word lost in broken sighs. Jisoo didn't try to make sense of it. He crouched slowly and laid him upon the futon, adjusting his back first, then his head, with a care that bordered on the intimate. The blankets were cold, with the king, fresh from the warmth of the secretary's embrace, still burned with fever after parting. Rest now, Jianhe. You are safe, he whispered, almost to himself. And then, as though a nightmare had stirred from slumber, the doors flew open once more. Jianhe! Cried a sharp voice. Lady Yoon burst in, hair disheveled, like wind loosened from a sharp, startled bell. Behind her, faithful eunuch Zhang followed, barely holding his composure. What happened? Where has he been? Who did this to him? Lady Yoon asked, tears already in her eyes, as she stepped shakily towards the king's side. Is he injured? Poisoned? I must summon the royal physician, Zhang exclaimed, already fumbling in his sleeve for a summoning bell. Jisoo straightened, gaze steady but not unkind, his hand lifted slightly, drawing an invisible line in the air. Quan, bound across his back, grumbled in his mind. Don't play the hero, boy. Not here, said Jisoo. What? Lady Yoon's voice cracked, and the swordsmaster. Why is she not at the king's side? Jisoo shook his head. What happened, Secretary Seo? Pressed eunuch Zhang. Not before the king, Jisoo repeated, softer now, but with a weight that silenced them both. His eyes dropped to the sleeping Yi Huan, whose chest rose and fell like that of an exhausted child. Whatever must be said, say it outside the royal chamber. A pause, heavy as snow. Lady Yoon stared at him, her gaze shouting, How dare you? Zhang scowled. What's wrong with this man? Wind rattled the paper windows, the brazier flames wavered. Lady Yoon pressed her lips together. She looked once more at Yi Huan, longing to scold him and embrace him all at once. Then she lowered her gaze, swallowed the knot in her throat, and nodded. Very well. The eunuch inclined his head slightly. We'll wait outside. Thank you, Jisoo said. Jisoo murmured. The doors closed behind them with a soft click, a final note drawing silence across the storm. Jisoo turned back to Yi Huan, observing him for a long moment. His white hair clung to his forehead, damp with sweat. His breathing was uneven. Without thinking, Jisoo leaned in and brushed a strand aside with his fingers, barely grazing the king's skin. You're stronger than you believe, Jianhe, but still human, he whispered. And humans, they fall too. The doors creaked shut behind him. Inside, silence reigned, protecting the king's rest. Outside, reality returned like a cold wind that steals breath. Lady Yoon stood at the front of the stone steps, her hands clenched in the folds of her robe. Beside her, Eunuch Jang wore a stern expression, but his fingers tapped nervously against his sash. Jisoo descended the 2 steps without a word, inhaling deeply. He had held everything in until now. "What happened, Seo-gun?" asked Lady Yoon, more composed now. "He's not merely exhausted. There's something else. Something's unseen." Jisoo nodded slowly. He wasn't trying to be dramatic, only understood. "I saw the mask of ice," he said. Lady Yoon's eyes widened slightly, but she did not interrupt. In the abandoned temple, beyond the Whispering Pass, in the heart of the frozen woods, where the cold bites even the dark itself, there I saw the king's other face. Not human, not mortal, only a shape, a face without flesh, encased in frost. The energy it gave off, it felt like an echo of the end of the world. Eunuch Jang frowned deeply. "Then how are you still whole, Secretary Seo?" Jisoo looked at him solemnly. "I don't know. I simply broke it." A moment's silence fell like heavy snow. "You broke the mask," Lady Yoon whispered, her hand to her lips. Jang looked at her, baffled. "That's never happened before. Not even the Swordsmaster could do that." Lady Yoon stepped closer to Jisoo, but glanced discreetly in all directions before speaking, as if fearing spies beyond the pavilion walls. Yet the courtyard was white and empty, watched by guards who stood at a respectful distance. Even if they overheard, their tongues would not move, not without a spell-breaking cut. "The calamity," she whispered. "Has it spoken?" Jisoo shook his head. He disliked the term calamity. He still believed Yi Huan to be more than an omen of destruction. But instead, he said, "There is something else that troubles me." Yoon and Jang leaned in. "Speak," said Jang firmly. "The capital is not safe for the king." "What do you mean?" Lady Yoon asked sharply. The king felt it too, though he didn't admit it. When we crossed the spiritual gate into the city, his huizhong faltered. For a moment, the balance within me trembled, as if something inside Seo Han was watching him. Lady Yoon's face narrowed, horror blooming behind her composure. Inside Seo Han. "I don't know yet, but I'm certain. The void is drawing closer to the court of ice." The wind howled from the palace's outer walls. Snow curled in brief spirals. None of the 3 spoke. The air seemed thinner. "He is changing," Yoon murmured, more to herself than to the others. "Our king. He's fighting the calamity within. And every time he uses that power, another shard of his soul breaks." "He can still be saved," Jisoo said softly. I saw it in his eyes. He remembered the exact moment the mask shattered and Yi Huan's human gaze met his own. Deep within, though many would find it impossible to believe, hope remains in him. "Does it?" Jang asked. "And how can you be so certain, Secretary Seo?" Jisoo met his gaze. "Because I made a promise." "What promise?" "That I will not let the king face that abyss alone." The words hung in the air like a solemn vow. Lady Yoon looked at him as though he had just declared something impossible. Jang, for once, allowed himself to doubt. It was then that the sound of soft, resolute footsteps broke the stillness. 2 figures emerged from the side corridor of the pavilion, cloaked in dark coats embroidered with golden threads and ancient cloud brocades. Grand Counselor Yoon, and beside him, her head held high and face veiled in white, Queen Dowager Yoon Min. Dowager? I have no idea. Dowager? Might be Korean? Jisoo stood at once. Lady Yoon and Eunuch Jang bowed respectfully. "Your Majesty," Yoon whispered, startled. The Queen did not look at them. She stopped before the pavilion doors, where her son now slept. She asked no permission. She waited for no explanation. "Open the doors, Your Majesty," Jisoo began gently. "I don't think—" "Silence," she commanded, not a shout, a decree. A mother, yes, but also a queen. And above all, a woman the court had underestimated for far too long. Yoon and Jang did not move. The queen turned slightly, her veil fluttering in the wind. No one enters with me, no one follows. Her tone was pure frost. Jisoo pressed his lips together, then nodded. He could not stop her. He must not. The doors opened. Queen Dowager Yoon Min vanished inside, elegant in cold shadow, leaving a silence deeper than snow in her wake. Grand Counselor Yoon remained beside Jisoo. His eyes, dark as dried ink, betrayed no emotion. He did not glance at Yoon, nor Zhang, nor the guards who watched from their discreet positions, only at Seo Jisoo. "I heard what you said," he said quietly. Jisoo didn't flinch. He faced him with the same resolve in which he had defended the king in the temple. "Then you know I won't abandon him." Yoon nodded slightly, with the patience of someone playing a very old game of Go. In truth, he was beginning to grow weary. After all, his father had worked tirelessly to place this boy at the king's side, and that fact was beginning to trouble the Grand Counselor. He knew well that the ministers were conspiring, plotting against Yi Huan. That's good, 'cause soon you'll be asked for more than your sword, more than your loyalty. And what will be asked of me, Counselor? Yoon stepped forward. His words were neither threat nor promise, only certainty. Your soul. The wind rose. Snowflakes spiraled out of the pillars of the pavilion. Jisoo did not answer at once. He thought of the figure behind those doors, of his white hair, his new scars, the face that no longer dared to look young. Yet the frost consumed me if it must. Let the frost consume me if it must, he said, steady and sure. But he will not fall. Counselor Yoon gave a brief, ambiguous smile, though he could not yet trust the young man. Something, perhaps instinct, told him the boy wasn't lying. Still, he would keep an eye on him. The Minister of Rights would no doubt try to use him, given his place in the Court of Ice. "We shall see, Secretary Seo Jisoo," he said, stepping away. "We shall see what you're willing to give, when all that remains of winter is ash." Then he vanished into the corridor. The snow kept falling, harder than ever. The door to young King Yi Huan's chamber shut behind his mother with the dry groan of frozen wood. Queen Dowager Yoon Min did not hesitate. She did not need to look to know she was alone. She stepped forward across the polished floor in silence, her footsteps soundless, her white veil stirred by the warm air rising from the brazier. Yet the room where the king lay resting was so cold her bones ached from within. She stopped in the threshold. Her son lay there, in the very bed she had ordered kept ready each day beside the brazier. Even during his long absence, she saw him, now without the patch over that eye, which, though closed, still seemed to look back at her. She saw the fading color of his hair on the pillow, his skin so pale she thought she could see through it. And when Yi Huan muttered something in his sleep, Yoon Min remembered what she once read in the private journal of the Daughter of the Moon. The white lineage, she thought. Yi Huan slept, or whatever this fragile state might be called. His face was hollow, almost blue at the cheeks. The Huizhong pulsing from his left eye flickered unsteadily, as did his breathing and his faint heartbeat. She could barely sense the rhythm of life within him. The cursed king, they called him, but to her, "You're only a child," she whispered. Her steps carried her to the side. She knelt slowly, as if her every joint remembered the weight of years past. She did not touch him, not yet. She only watched. "So the ice will consume you." Her voice did not tremble, nor was it firm. It was the sound of someone speaking to a dream's reflection. "Hold up! What's up, Callie?" "There is nothing I can do to stop it, Huanya." Yo, this keyboard nose thing is awesome. Wait, you mean the bubbling sound when you're typing? Is that what you're talking about, Callie? Like the popping of bubbles? Aza showed me a new one. Ooh, so you have like a new sounds? Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, Callie. She raised a hand, held it suspended over his face, but did not let it fall. She feared that contact might undo what little time he had left, feared the day he might no longer recognize her as mother. I warned you that the world would not stop for your pain, that a king has no right to love as a boy. But you, Huanya, you were born to defy every sentence we wrote for you. The brazier cracked. Outside, the wind roared against the paper screens as winter itself sought to listen. She closed her eyes. She remembered his infant cry, the chill in her arms, the first time he stared at the world with that strange gaze. She remembered the day she forced him to cover it, when he first tried to remove the patch, the day his power began to stir, and the day she realized her son could never live an ordinary life, because his very existence disturbed the balance of a realm. Huan-ha, she breathed. She was no longer a queen, only a mother. Then she did touch him, gently. She placed her cold fingers upon his feverish brow, and something inside her twisted. Yi Huan had a fever. Something she'd once thought impossible. Forgive me, she said in a voice barely audible, not for being strict, not for staying silent. Forgive me for not being enough to shield you from what you were always meant to become. I should have known sooner. I should have demanded the truth. She opened her eyes and looked at him. There were no tears on her face, only a sadness older than the frost. When you wake, they'll go on hating me. Perhaps you'll never stop, for not being the mother you needed. But even so, I will not let the void take you. And if the day comes soon, that mask of calamity you bear tries to take everything from you. A pause. Then I will be the one to stand in its path. She rose without a sound. She drew the blanket gently over his chest, and before she turned to leave, she murmured so softly the fire barely caught it. You are not alone, my son, even if the world freezes solid. And she stepped out of the room. Then Yi Huan opened his eyes. First the right, dark, deep, human. Then, with the faintest flicker, the frost upon his left eye unraveled in curling wisps and dissolved into the air. The white eye opened, not by his will. Something had called it. Yi Huan bolted upright, propping himself on his elbows. Sweat clung to his brow. His breathing turned erratic, and then, inevitable, something broke loose. A shadow burst forth. It had no defined shape, but it was white. White as polished bone, drifting like dense mist, untouched by the ground. It emerged from the cursed eye's orbit, silent and dreadful, furling across the chamber like a tide of cold. The temperature plummeted, the brazier flickered, then died. Yi Huan did not scream. He only watched, gasping as the shapeless thing moved. Then a voice spoke, not from outside, from within. At last, the wound has opened. Yi Huan faltered. The ice must cover the great empire and devour the soul of the immortal emperor. He gritted his teeth. The cold carved into his chest like blades of air. Who are you? He managed. His voice was no more than a whisper, yet his spiritual core vibrated with its sound. A brief silence, and then the voice replied with spectral sweetness. Have you already forgotten, Winter King? I am the one who sleeps beneath the ninth sky of the cycle. The one whom the White Eye defied on behalf of the heir of the void. I am Dal Hurion, the ninth calamity. Chill raced down Yi Huan's spine. Through his ribs, his bones, his breath. The name echoed in his Weizhong, not as memory, but as a call suspended in time, as though it had been uttered before his birth. An ancient spiral pulse coursed through the veins of the king. The shadow began to take on the faintest semblance of form, that of a woman. tall, faceless, cloaked in layers of fractal ice and crescent moonlight. Her silhouette hovered above him. Yi Huan, you opened me, you awakened me, and now, Jian Ha, we must finish what began with the fall of my legacy. What do you want from me? He whispered. He didn't move. A white eye pulsed. His heart beat with unnatural force. The voice tilted as though it could smile. You shall be my passage, my path to purify this corrupted world. When the immortal emperor falls and his soul is devoured by winter, we shall end the moon and the void together. And you, Ice King, you shall carry me there. No, I won't use this power to bury the great empire, or its people. You already have. The Wolshin has awakened a spiritual memory. With those words, the figure shattered into gleaming flakes of frost, which rose in a spiral, an inverted snowfall, and vanished into the ceiling. The brazier ignited on its own as if nothing had happened. Yi Huan was left gasping, his brow drenched in cold sweat, his blanket soaked with the frost that had coated his body only moments before. He raised a hand to his face. The white eye remained open, and this time it no longer obeyed him. Yi Huan staggered upright. One hand covering the cursed eye, he fumbled towards a shelf, opened a drawer, and withdrew a dagger. With his jaw clenched, he raised the weapon, unwavering, but just as he was about to drive it into his eye and destroy it, from the deepest corner of memory, a voice rose and stopped him. Let me show you, Jian Ha. The dagger froze in his grasp and shattered into shards. Without dignity, the king collapsed to his knees, and the memories of the ninth calamity detonated within his mind. What a way to end the fucking chapter! Oh my god! Some good stuff, guys. So Tyler, are we down for reading chapter 13 of Choke? Or are we moving on to the reacts? Tired of you, motherfucker. We're gonna have ads in a second here, guys. Super unfortunate to get some ads. There it is. It always takes forever to kick in. Alright, okay, so looks like we are moving on to the reacts for the day. So here, get rid of that, put that there, finish notes on faster. Alright, talk time, and then we can begin. The Book Fox. Improve your speed without sacrificing your quality. Hell yeah. We back? Alright. So just for now, we'll just open this. There we go. Get rid of that. And let's fucking go.
I have seen a lot of writers. Work on a novel for 5 years, for 10 years, and never finish it. You do not want to be one of those writers.
True.
Here are the 10 ways that you can be more productive and finish your book. 1, give yourself a reward for hitting certain word counts. You can be more productive and finish your book. 1, give yourself a reward for...
Hey, it goes by so fast. Reward yourself for hitting certain word counts or set goals. We've already done one on setting goals, so that one should be easy.
Hitting certain word counts. You should have a daily word count you're going for, whether it be 200 words or 500 words or 1,000 words. You should also have a weekly word count that you're going for, and then also milestone word counts that you're going for. And then if you hit a daily word count, give yourself a little treat, like an ice cream or something. And when you hit a milestone, like 30,000 words or 50,000 words, then give yourself a bigger treat, something like a massage. And you want to write these rewards down because it'll provide enormous motivation for you hitting those word counts. Another choice, if you don't want to do word count, is simply count the number of hours you spend. Have a goal for writing 1 hour a day. And if you hit that, make sure to reward yourself because it will make you write faster the next day. 2, don't edit. Of course, I mean don't ever edit. What I mean is when you're in the drafting process, don't step out of that process to start revising what you've already written. 1, editing slows you way down, and it's...
Wait. Don't edit. This goes so fast. Since I don't edit during, or I guess don't edit until the draft is finished. Whatever draft it is.
Don't edit. Of course, I mean don't ever edit. What I mean is when you're in the drafting process, don't step out of that process to start revising what you've already written. 1, editing slows you way down, and it's really difficult to recapture that momentum. Also, editing is a very different frame of mind than writing, and switching between those mindsets is really difficult. My recommendation is to get that first draft written as quickly as possible, and then you can go back and try to fix it up. Anne Lamott said that the first draft should be a get it down draft, and then the second draft should be a fix it up draft. Third tip to become a faster writer is have a sense of
the ending. That's important. First draft is get it in on paper. Second is to revise. And then third, I want to show you my butterfly short story after this. Okay, Callie, hell yeah. This shouldn't take us very long to get through this. Have a sense of the ending. Okay, mine, yes, I know exactly how it's going to end.
the ending. If you know where your story is headed, if you know the climax, if you know the end, then you're going to be writing toward it much faster than if you're sort of floundering about. The character's doing this, the character's doing that. but you don't really know where the character's headed. Not only that, but you'll have much less revision afterwards because every single part of your book will have been aimed toward that ending. And plus, there's a psychological thing where you are excited for the ending, and so you're trying to get there quicker, and that forces you to write quicker. 4, use a timer. Have you heard of the Pomodoro method? What you do is you take a kitchen timer and you set it for 25 minutes, and you work as hard as you can for those 25 minutes, and then you take a 5-minute break. After that 5-minute break, you set the timer for 25 minutes, and you work as hard as you can for those 25 minutes, and then you take a 5-minute break. You do this 4 times in a row, and then you take a much longer break, like a 10 or 15-minute break. Pomodoro is an Italian method of task management, and it actually comes from the Italian word for tomato, because the original timer was tomato-shaped. So using a timer like this helps you to focus all of your energy and also gives you regular breaks so you don't get burnt out. I know a lot of writers who have written entire novels using this Pomodoro method. 5, attempt a streak. So faster doesn't just mean typing faster. What faster really means is finishing your novel faster. And if you attempt a streak of writing every single day and sort of challenge yourself to see how many days in the streak you can go, you're gonna end up finishing your book way faster. Because when you have 14 days in a row, you don't wanna miss a day and start the streak over at 0. And my recommendation would be to keep track of your streak on a calendar. Mark every single day how many words you've written or how many hours you spent. And let me tell you, if you hit 30 days in a row, that is a streak to be proud of. And once again, going back to 1, you need to reward yourself. 6, limit research. Nothing slows down writing more than being like, oh, let me just research this on the internet. And like 3 hours later, you've gained all this knowledge about this particular topic, but guess what? You haven't written anything. I know a lot of writers who have spent most of their time researching novels and not a lot of time actually writing the novels. I don't know, maybe you need to set sort of like time limits on your research and be like, I'm gonna research this for 30 minutes and I'm gonna write for 3 hours. Ultimately, you don't want to go down the rabbit hole of like super interesting information that most of that's not going to fit inside your novel. All you need is enough information where you can make your scene work. 7, avoid the internet and social.
7, avoid internet/social media. In my case, it's avoid your jaw. Jesus, excuse me.
Media. Do you ever have the best of intentions to start writing and you sit down and you start typing, but the machine you're working on doubles as a porthole to
Bless you,
all
times
of
4.
the
Thank you.
information in the known universe? This is a problem. My friends, you have discovered your writing kryptonite. And maybe it's not social media and the internet. Maybe you have some other distraction that sucks up all your time. I don't know, maybe it's Netflix. But whatever that thing is for you, you have to do your writing time first before you let that kryptonite sabotage you. 8, use writing tools. I know a lot of writers who swear by Scrivener. It's such a helpful way of organizing their entire novel that they don't get lost and therefore they write a lot faster. But if you don't use Scrivener, then something as old-fashioned as an outline can help you write faster. Because really an outline is just showing you where to go next. And when you know where to go next, you can just move on to that next chapter without any sort of break or pause. There's not any sort of confusion or wondering. You just know, okay, this is the next task I have to do. And then after that, this is the next task. Now there's a writing tool which is very popular right now, ChatGPT or other AI programs. I would not recommend using those in your writing process, except for research, right? It's fine to use AI as like a very advanced Google to like find out information or to ask it questions or to generate ideas, but
or to like analyze your work and see if there's
write.
But don't use it to write.
You're a creative person, right? You can actually do it, and you will discover something which is much more exciting than whatever AI can come up with. 9.
But hey, don't leave AI out, because AI can come up with some pretty great shit when it comes to, yo, Raymond Dow making a story, especially about Smokey. But it's got to be around something that has lore and context that the story itself doesn't know, but evokes to a certain audience, right? So to us, it's fucking hilarious and amazing. To someone else, it wouldn't make any sense. But I still think it's good. How's it going, Raymond? How are you today?
Every day. When you were writing, you were using up
Wait,
your...
what was it? I'm retarded.
Whatever AI can come up with. 9.
Read every day. We've been actually, like, reading has been the biggest thing that we've been into for the last, like, 3 months. And I think it's actually really helped my, like, creative process, is, like, seeing other people writing stuff and seeing the way that they do stuff, right? Read good books. Read bad books. Read amateur books. Read professional books. Reading is best way to write better. Yeah.
Every day. When you are writing, you are using up your creativity batteries. Reading is a way to recharge those batteries. If you don't have creativity pouring into you, you're not going to have any creativity to put on the page. And some writers, they worry about being influenced by the book that
Well,
they
that's a
read.
good
But
thing.
Most writers who aren't very
That's a
good.
good
The
thing.
trouble is not they've been influenced too much.
See, that's the thing. It's like, there is a line of influence, but that's a good thing if you're like influenced and take up like other things. Like, if I notice that a certain writer has a certain strategy that you like, with like scene structure or something like that, right? Or like how they develop a character. Also depends on what you read. You won't learn how to write better fiction from reading Kant. Exactly, right? But it's like, I can increase my vocabulary and my understanding of a philosophical precedent if I'm trying to create a world that has a system that's built around those kinds of philosophies. So that's why I like your philosophical takes in your essays, because that's more of a grounded structure for how I could create a society and make that society seem actually like real and have depth, right? Same with like Levi.
Is that they've been influenced too little. Some writers like to read before they write. And if you have a book that you're modeling yours after, then yeah, absolutely read so you can get a sense of the tone and the voice and everything, and then use that in your book. Me personally, I like to read later on in the day after I've gotten all my creative stuff done, and it just recharges me so the next morning I'm ready to write again. Number 10, try dictation rather than typing. Raise your hand if you can talk faster than you can type. If so, dictation might be a really natural step for you to write your books. Richard Powers, who wrote The Overstory and several other very famous novels, he has used dictation for years, and he said it was an absolute game changer.
Yeah, it's your world having a categorical imperative would be kind of funny. Like an insane ethic and moral code. Well, see, that's the thing, Raymond. It kind of does, but it's the only reason is it's a post-scarce society. No one needs to eat, no one needs to sleep, no one feels hunger, no one feels like, you know, everything's perfect. It's basically a utopia. You don't need to sleep, you don't need to worry about anything. And the only way you can actually die is basically by having your head cut off. So it's like, there's no real reason for, like, violence and everything like that. But there is what's called the bottom 15, where the bottom 15% of the population are split into, like, 15 different categories, which are all combinations of sex, violence, and drugs. And basically, if you want to make that your lifestyle, you go down to the bottom 15. And it's basically, you can do whatever down there. And you can even kill people in, like, the Coliseum and shit like that. Like, it's a total, like, PvP flag. And that's how they remove people from society, basically. Because people that want to do that can just go do it in a safe place where other people also want to do it. And basically, it's the idea behind it is basically like flagging to PvP. If you go down there, you've basically flagged to PvP, because why else the fuck are you down there? Now, of course, crimes happen, people get dragged down there and killed, and shit happens, but, you know, it's not a very large thing overall with the populace. So, there is... the people that are left over have a very, very, I don't know exactly what to call it, but a very, twisted view of the world, right? Where they think this is, like, normal and shit. But then it's like you leave the tree and it's like adventurers. There's also that clash between adventurers bringing ideas from the outside world of saying, like, hey, you know, maybe we shouldn't have these guys down in the cellar there fucking battling it out in a battle royale. So there is the question of that. So how would your society function on that? Plus you have, like entertainment and plays and songs and dances are, like, the main part. but then maybe they're super influenced by that, like, debauchery that happens in the lower 15. And you have, like, you fucking bards that basically flag up and go down there. Come on, Hunger Games would be fun. Well, for sure, right? I mean, the tree itself at the end of the book becomes, like, the main enemy place, and you're basically slaughtering civilians that are brainwashed into thinking that you're evil. Fighting your way through the entire tree, through the entire, like, third quarter of the second book, before you finally get to the Monarch. And you're gonna encounter, like, family members of, like, old party members that have died and stuff like that, and it's gonna be, like, the whole moral decision of what do we do with them, and it's like, try to tie them up, but then they escape, and it's like, well, we have to wind up killing them. So there's a lot of stuff I can do with that, which I absolutely love.
To help him get his ideas onto the page. As far as software, my favorite is Dragon. It has the very highest accuracy rating out of all the dictation softwares. I think it's 97%. And guess what? That's only going to get better in the years to come. And there's a lot of free software that you can use out there as well. I would try a couple different ones before settling on one and trying to write a book with it. Listen, this is your life and time is your most valuable resource. If you can figure out how to get this novel finished faster, you are going to be able to publish it and start writing the next one even sooner.
True. All right, that's another.
25% of novels are. I have seen a.
I remember we once created with friends this incredibly hyper-bureaucratic system for a Minecraft server, except the legal system for settling disputes, those were resolved by fighting with sticks in a hole. Yeah, exactly, Raymond. Exactly. So you have all this stuff built up, and then at the end of the day, you're like, nah, fucking fight it out violently. Can't speak the same way I write. Words don't come to me fast. My problem is that I stutter too much, I get too much off topic, and I too much rant. That's why I literally had a button to turn it on and off. But I do like the idea of dictating the sentence out loud, like Ram said, to use your own voice, putting yourself in the character's voice and saying what would the character say at this moment, right? And what's the perspective of the next sentence to come. If we all wrote as we spoke, most would write like shit. Yeah, but it's just to add the voice, right? So you have a little bit of voice in the writing. And I think I've noticed that definitely adds an edge to the story. Especially because the story that I'm writing is me waking up in my own story. So it's me using my own voice with my own character to see how powerful that is versus a random character. So it's like there's kind of multiple ways, reasons for this short story. Oh. It's also one of my favorite premises. But anyways, this is the Book Fox video. Go check out Book Fox. He is freaking awesome. We'll give him a like, give him a view, give him a sub. And I guess we can save that for later, actually. So we'll just do that. And we want to go to Raymond. So first Callie, because Callie said he had a short thing that he wants me. Book didn't expect me to sound the way I do. I know, Callie. I don't think anyone expects you to sound the way you do. You sound amazing. What was I gonna say? Callie, you said that I needed to read something that you wrote. Where is it? I didn't see it. Wait, what's my voice like, man? I grew up with this voice. I have no idea what it sounds like most of the time. Patreon. Alright, drop the link, Callie. And then we'll read Raymond's story that I'm going to stutter over every single fucking word. But I didn't save your Patreon. My bad, Callie. Like, I didn't bookmark it. I mean, I pulled it up, so maybe I can find it on here. Hold on. It's in, self-promotion. Ah, okay. Okay, what am I looking for, Callie? You know, when I type, I always feel like it's you typing because the sound is coming from my headphones and another sound is coming from my keyboard. Useless wings? Beauty mark? Okay. We got Callie's story. Beauty mark. I feel like I missed something, but no, I'm just dumb. Okay. Here we go. Every morning you wake up with a full garden of roses grown out of your eye sockets. Your aunt has to prune your face just so you can lift your head. You covered the extra roses that grew on your face with bandages, and the tighter you wrapped them up, the more painful the thorns were. You might think that flowers over the face would make for a good look, but the scars and bleeding would change your mind. You wondered what it would be like to be able to see, to live without the buzz of bees trying to harvest the pollen from the roses growing from your face. You felt the only thing you could be thankful for was the smell and feel of flower petals that comforted you when the thorns dug a little too deep into your skin. Well, you could see the beauty in such a rare disease. Your aunt felt sorry that you were blind to other experiences that sight could offer. She didn't want you to think that these roses made you any less human and wanted others to appreciate you. So she started a garden outside the home where caterpillars nested in the treetops. Someone your age became interested in the roses and would pick them from the ground to give to his loved one. It wasn't known if he ever did give them to her, though. As he arrived every day, your aunt chased him off each time, and she threatened to tell his parents. Why come if you had to risk that embarrassment? Sometimes he would even come with a pot filled with your flowers and stand there. It wasn't long before winter came and the roses lost their heads over the snow. Your aunt, who seemed to be in shock, ran in and said, "There are eyeballs growing in the garden." The winds howled and the caterpillars fell from their branches onto your eyes. Most of them crawled out, but you could feel one of them gnawing at your eyeball. You wanted it to stop, but your aunt wouldn't let you out there. There was a shadowy figure in the blizzard, and she couldn't think of who'd be crazy enough to stand in such conditions. By the time the blizzard stopped, it was midnight, but the caterpillar wouldn't stop. You spent the night balled up as you fought the pain. Soon, though, the gnawing turned into a light suckling that soothed you to sleep. Next morning, you woke up with eyes in your sockets. "Oh, honey, your eyes are beautiful. Can you see?" You were astounded that yes, you could see, and clearer than ever without the blizzard obscuring your sight. You stood up and looked in the mirror. You admired them and were thankful. I can, but where did these eyes come from? They arrived in a box labeled from Dr. Pillar. You wondered who this person could be, but it seemed your aunt couldn't care less as long as your disease was gone. Someone knocked on the door. A man in a lab coat was behind the door. Hello, I'm here to see a pearl about a pair of eyes I shipped here. I'm wondering if they're in working order. He was a slender man with an amazing pair of eyes himself, similar to yours, in fact. Oh, yes, you can come in and check on her if you'd like. Your aunt let him in and prepared tea for all of you. Do you like sugar or honey with your tea? The man winced. Is that supposed to say winked? I don't know. Winced just feels so out of place. His eyes went from normal to compound and grew. Okay. Winced. His eyes went from normal to compound and he grew large butterfly wings on his back. Your aunt didn't see this as she was behind him, preparing his tea. But after this, you knew you couldn't trust him. He controlled himself. Sugar please. Pure sugar, I mean. In the tea, of course. Your aunt chuckled. Of course. I have to admit, I'm not just here for a checkup. I come from a royal family and I'm interested in your daughter's hand. She stopped, preparing the tea. You don't mean marriage, do you? Well, I'm afraid my daughter is far too fragile for any of that excitement. The doctor stood. You don't understand. I'm not asking. It's an order from the kingdom. The doctor walked out before he handed your aunt a note. Excuse me, we live in no such kingdom. We live in a small cottage with a humble garden. Outside, your aunt's garden was completely covered in silk. The man that kept stealing your roses was trying to get through. Your garden is my kingdom now. The so-called doctor struggled to maintain his form. His body, now covered in fur, grew multiple limbs, and now a fully fledged butterfly with massive proboscis. He charged at you and screeched. I need you, he pierced your eye. You screamed as he drank it. The man outside came running in with a shard of his broken pot. The butterfly man yelled as he was stabbed multiple times in the back. He bled out. The three of you carried the carcass into the garden and buried it. They cleared the silk while you recovered. When they were finished, the man introduced himself as Jacob. I'm sorry about the roses. I kept them because my little brother has the same disease and I wanted to let him know he had a friend out there. You should meet him. You were touched. I would like that. Roses grew out of the eye socket that was ravaged by Dr. Pillar. You grabbed bandages and covered them and you winced in pain. Don't think you should cover them up. The bandages make it more painful, don't they? Let me come up with a style for you. I did for my brother, and it looks great. Took a rose vine and wrapped it around your head, careful not to scratch you, and made a knot in your forehead. And don't think of this as a disease. Think of it as a beauty mark. Damn, Callie. That's fucking powerful, bro. I feel it. It has a strength to it. This was 3 years ago? Hell yeah. I love it. Alright, now we gotta read Raymond's. This one I'm gonna stutter over like 100 fucking times, aren't I? Doesn't look long until I start reading it. Parallel Lives, Nixon and Atkins. Richard Nixon was, above all, a man of contradictions. A disciplined Quaker, an obsessive paranoic, a brutal politician, a bastard who understood that power is not negotiated with morality, but with negotiated with morality, but with strategy, calculation, and a touch of theatrical. Presidency ended in scandal, yet his presence remains alive in culture, history, and visual aesthetics. Nixon can be read through many philosophical lenses. Machiavelli, and Hobbes teach the necessity of control. Locke and Rousseau, the construction of legitimacy. Donoso, Cortez, and Burke, the vigilance over society. Foucault and Schmidt, the law is a tool of power. Nixon embodied all these principles. The ends justify the means. Authority must be consolidated, and morality is merely an ornamental accessory to serving strategy. Yet he was no mere executor of abstract theories. The brutal and concrete practice of his international politics, Vietnam, the opening to China, the Cold War, and his domestic maneuvers, espionage, sabotage, and manipulation, define him as a complete historical actor. Popular culture was quite quick to capture his duality. Nixon is the serious man in Frost Nixon, Ron Howard, 2008. The caricature in Austin Powers and Goldmember, Ray Roach, 22. The historical figure in Forrest Gump, Robert Zemeckis, 1994. His figure cuts across literature, film, cartoons, and music, always a symbol of questioned authority, excessive ambition, and a strange blend of genius and clumsiness. Even his most mundane image, Nixon bowling, becomes iconic. Re-signified in The Big Lebowski, Joel and Ethan Coen, 1998, where the dude contemplates the solemnity and triviality of a president with a white Russian in hand. Here enters Oliver F. Atkins, Nixon's official photographer, whose often forgotten talent deserves recognition. Atkins did not merely document, he narrated the presidency visually. His camera captured everything from the gravity of official portraits to the extravagance of Nixon with Elvis Presley, one of the most iconic photographs in American history. Elvis in his flamboyant suit with his Colt 45 and Nixon with his Bureau of Narcotics badge, in a gesture combining formality, absurdity, and theatricality. Atkins mastered composition, the play of light and shadow, and the ability to reveal character through gesture, posture, and setting. His work is a visual testimony not only to political brutality, but also to Nixon's complex, ironic, and contradictory humanity. Atkins documented diplomatic meetings with Bresvin, public events, ceremonies, and presidential portraits. In all of them, his technique reveals more than history. It reveals narrative, tension, and personality. His aesthetic vision transforms political documentation into art, and his attentive eye allows us to understand Nixon not only as a historical actor, but also as an aesthetic, dramatic, and cultural figure. Ultimately, Nixon and Atkins formed a Mobius strip linking politics, history, and culture. Nixon acts and stains himself. Atkins observes and aestheticizes popular culture, re-signifies, and the cycle returns to Nixon. Now, eternal in vision, visual, historical, and narrative memory, Nixon remains brutal, controversial, and paradoxically fascinating. Atkins endures as witness, narrator, and artist, showing us that even brutality can take on form, composition, and eternity. In this dance between politics, culture, and aesthetics, Nixon reveals himself as a Machiavellian bastard, historical actor, an ironic symbol, and a complex human being. Atkins, as his visual interpreter, ensures the complexity forever recorded. Here, history, philosophy, and art converge, demonstrating that power and image are inseparable, and that brutality, when captured with talent and vision, becomes eternal. Yeah, we beat the ad, guys! Damn, that's powerful, Ray. I love it. Okay, we're gonna have an ad break, and then I'm gonna go take a piss and grab a drink, and I will be right back. That pic of Nixon bowling goes hard. Yeah, it's Queen! Queen, I need to sleep, I said! I'm sorry, Mama. Never meant to hurt you. Not mean to make you cry. I apologize 1,000 times. Those two different songs help. Nice, Callie. Hell yeah. Okay, I got some leftover cake. I got some cake, a donut, and a banana. We're set, guys. So, commentary for today. Let's go to Grok. We want to grab ourselves. Where is this? Oh, I closed it. Like an idiot. Like, I don't need this. Even though this thing's here. Where is it? There we go. Okay. So, independent media versus funded media. How big can an independent media journalist get before the influence of the funded media becomes too big and they're either bought out or fought out of the space? Is there any validated independent journalists with a large following? How many influencers who claim to be independent have been brought to the light that they were not actually funded, they were actually funded through third parties? Dun dun dun. Let's find out. Let's find out what the fuck Grok thinks about this. Well, I'm now on some duly earned cake, I think. Yeah, it was my sister's birthday today. So, they were over early having cake with the kids and stuff. So I'm being a fatty today. Eating a ton of cake. That's what the banana is for. Okay, need to grind some more hot. Don't get icing all over it. It's the last thing I need. Want some icing on top of your weed? You mean ice? If by icing you mean THC, I'm down. Just sprinkle some pure THC. Can you imagine a pound of pure THC? Yeah. Get some hash going up in here. Chunking it out, shaving it off. So guys, I wanted to try something new since we did that story yesterday. So what do you guys think about taking the social commentary that we do and getting the AI to write a story about it afterwards? I'm interested in its perspective. Okay. How big can an independent media journalist get for facing overwhelming influence from funded media? Ooh. There's no fixed threshold for when an independent journalist or outlet becomes too big and gets targeted for buyouts, co-optation, or suppression by larger funded media entities. It's more about context, like the political environment, revenue models, and audience size. However, patterns from various cases show that documents can scale to millions of followers. The independents can scale to millions of followers and subscribers before pressures mount, often through legal battles, funding cuts, or acquisitions. For instance, audience size milestones. Journalists like Johnny Harris, formerly of Vox, have built independent YouTube channels with over 6.6 million subscribers by focusing on in-depth storytelling, employing teams of 20 plus, and remaining ad-supported without major buyouts. Tucker Carlson, after leaving Fox News, grew his independent presence on X to 10 million followers, leveraging interviews and direct audience funding to avoid traditional media constraints. These suggest independents can reach 5 to 10 million plus in audience before systematic pushback intensifies. Pressures and buyouts. When independents threaten established narratives or revenue-funded funded media or governments intervene. In Venezuela, over 60 newspapers shut down between 2013 and 2022 due to government control and funding shortages, forcing shifts to digital but often leading to exile or closure. In the U.S., conservative billionaires have acquired outlets like the Baltimore Sun to shift editorial direction, illustrating how dark money or investor takeovers erode independence. Internationally, U.S. funding cuts, Trump's USAID freeze of $268. Fuck USAID. That's some good shit right there. That's a good waste of taxpayers' money. Good thing I'm Canadian. Crippled investigative outlets in places like Indonesia, where environmental reporting halted abruptly, showing how dependency on grants can lead to fought-out scenarios. Media consolidation also plays a role. Investor-backed conglomerates buy local papers to cut costs, reducing independent voices. Independents often mitigate this by diversifying revenue, Substack, Patreon, ads, and staying digital first. Platforms like YouTube or X allow growth without gatekeepers, but algorithmic changes or demonetization can act as independent fought-out mechanisms. Ultimately, the too big point varies. Some thrive indefinitely if they avoid overt political entanglements, while others face co-optation at 1 to 5 million followers if they challenge powerful interests. Validated independent journalists with large followings. Yes, there are numerous validated independent journalists who've built massive audiences while maintaining editorial control, often through platforms like YouTube, Substack, or X. Validated here means they operate without major corruptive corporate or government backing, rely on direct audience support, and have verifiable large-scale impact. Here's a table of notable examples based on public data. Johnny Harris, Tucker Carlson, Ravish Kumar, Judd Legum, Aaron Reed, John Ostrower? I don't know how to say that. Other outlets like ProPublica, non-profit funded but editorially independent, or Mitchell West Media, Australia-based, no government lobbyist ties, also thrive with teams of journalists. These demonstrate that independence doesn't preclude scale, especially with tools like podcasts or social media. Influencers exposed as secretly funded by third parties. No comprehensive global tally exists, as exposures often come piecemeal through investigations, but recent high-profile cases reveal at least 10 to 20 influencers across political spectrums who claimed independence, but were later shown to receive covert third-party funding. These involve governments, dark money groups, or corporations pushing agendas via payments, often without disclosure. Here's a breakdown with examples. Russian influence operations, 2024. U.S. prosecutors exposed a scheme where Russia funded RT via a front company, Tenet Media, paid right-wing influencer up to $400,000 per video to spread Kremlin propaganda. At least 6 were involved, including Tim Pool, Benny Johnson, Dave Rubin, Lauren Southern, Taylor Hansen, and Matt Christensen. They claimed independence, but produced content on topics like anti-Ukraine sentiment or Elon Musk praise, amassing millions in secret funds. Democratic Dark Money 2025. A Wired investigation revealed the 1630 fund. That's actually not true. Asman actually talked about that, so we're not even going to say that, because that was just actually a bunch of bullshit. Fake news. Other international cases in Nigeria's 2023 elections. Multiple influencers were paid by politicians for disinformation, though exact numbers aren't specific. The UK government secretly funded European YouTube stars for propaganda in 2025. Non-political examples include music influencers like Megan Thee Stallion, accused of using LLCs for hidden funding despite independent claims. Ooh, all fancy and shit. I like it. But yeah, this one was the one that inspired this this commentary, basically. And yeah, Asman went over it, and it's like, it can't be a dark money group if there's literally links in people's bios and you go to the website and it tells you all the creators that are involved in the program. That's... Some of them may not have talked about it or said it simply because it's just in their bios, but it is dated somewhere. So you can throw shade on them for like not disclosing it like up front and just straight saying it, but I don't think anyone actually, you know, was like, I'm not a part of this, and then they made money. At least from the research Asman did for like an hour and a half. Okay, so now we take this, right, and we go here, we go like this, and we go here, and we go... take the above topic and information, and... Nico! Oh, Nato! Welcome back, Nico! So, Nico, I have a problem. You know what that problem is? I can't copy and paste this, so I can't translate it. So do you have a copy of this that's not on Wattpad? Because if I go to it, and I go like this, right? Yeah, I can't copy it. So I can't put it into Grok. I have the PDF? Okay. Because then I can copy it and then put it into Grok and have it translated, right? That would be perfect. We're just going to do 1,000 to 2,000 story. Now what do we want? We want... Use imagination, perspective to show depth. Let me send it to you. Sounds good. Just drop it. Drop it in there. Where is the... I don't know where the other one is. Right, the story using a combination of... Let's see what we get here. writing style and melding in to write them into the voice and character of the story. Think that's everything we need? Just don't share it without my allowing. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, Nico. Don't worry, man. I understand why you would be apprehensive about that, though. I'm trying to think, is there anything else we need to do? If there are any references to real life people, change their names and the name of places. Okay, I think that's perfect. Anything else we would need? Going through here if I have anything else. Nope, that looks about right. Alright. Alright, let's see if it gives us a good story, guys. Okay, in the meantime, let's grab this. And let's see here. So it's gonna do its thing. I'm gonna take this. Perfect. Okay, this is still working. We'll just let that finish up and then we'll just grab this. Damn, 1487. Smokey should be here. That was almost 1488. Okay, we're gonna make a new chat. And then we're gonna go, can you please translate this for me? Thanks. Boom. There we go. Now let's hope it doesn't get lost or fucked up, but usually it works pretty well. So then we'll go to here, and we're gonna go Nico. Okay, so it's 2,209 words. Let's see how much the translation is. Just to make sure that they somewhat line up so we didn't, you know, get a huge lost in translation. But there is probably going to be like a little bit of things that are going to be a little bit off. So, you know, if I have a question about something, I'll ask you. If anyone has a question, just ask. Because sometimes translated works. Same with like Raymond's stuff, because it's translated from Spanish, right, Raymond? 2,031 words. So somewhere around the line of 170 words were lost. But I think it should be fine. Just let me know if there's like, if it like ends abruptly or something like that. Okay, now how do I adjust this thing so it's not color? How do I change the color? Oh, there. Oh, wait. Wait, what the fuck? Why is the background fucked like that? Is this just like a... Oh, let me try something. Yeah, I don't know why it's in black. Huh. Okay, there. That worked. Well, why didn't, like, the white work then? There, that's much better. And then we just change this to that, and boom! Alright, are you guys ready for this? I'm so stoked. I was actually really, really waiting for this, because, like, the cover looked really cool with, like, the biometrics and everything like that. Biometrics. The biohazard sign for, like, nuclear explosion. Biohazard sign, right? And I was like, ooh, end of the world, World War III, people going around doing fucked up shit. I love it. Let's go. Alright. The world is dead. Not quite. Although it's who killed it. Tens of millions of years of evolution to reach the peak of terminal delirium. We've devoured our brothers, poisoned the sky and the earth. We've killed the world, and yet we've survived. Crawling through radioactive deserts, emerging from seas of ashes, we've refused to die and started rebuilding. New peoples have formed, new nations, new factions, and unfortunately the specter of war has returned. But thank heavens, the cursed secrets of world-killing weapons have been lost. May no spirit ever emerge mad enough to find them again, except from the teachings of the wise Constant de Leonid. 1. The world after. Commercial outpost Scrapsland, east bank of the Dnieper territory of the Ash tribes, 9th month of the year. Cobbled together. That was the perfect word to describe Scrapsland. This modest commercial outpost was an improbable patchwork of rusted containers and all sorts of scavenged materials. The dwellings were made of metal sheets, corrugated iron, and bits of stuff found God knows where. The village wasn't very big, 2,000 permanent inhabitants at most. Most of the souls wandered this maze of odds and ends, were just passing through, the time to haggle before hitting the road again. Life was in full swing here. The shops opened from morning to night, their owners shouting their prices in a cacophony worthy of the ancient souks of the Middle East. The streets followed the rhythm of the market, yelling, negotiating, arguing. Ads! I'ma eat me some cake. Oh. And then back at her. Well, I can tell you, Nikos, that I'm in. You've pulled me into the story enough with the idea of what's going on. The description of the town. You've set the setting. You've set the mood and the atmosphere. Now I'm ready for the characters. Alright. People strolled around, dressed in patched up, wholly and mended clothes for the most part. The more fortunate sported new, sturdy garments from the rare textile machines that had survived the Great War. Everyone and almost everyone, or almost everyone, carried a weapon, except for children who hadn't yet reached adolescence. The outpost's strategic position along the Dnieper, in just a stone's throw from the common ossuaries of the ash deserts, made it a hub. Scavengers brought back what they could loot from the battlefields of yore, an activity that also kept the roamers going. Guides and scouts essential for crossing those hostile zones safely. One service for another. That was the golden rule here, and it had never changed. The only downside, the proximity to uninhabitable zones. Regularly, storms blew into the village carrying an invisible poison from the Deadlands. Every inhabitant owned a gas mask, especially the children, and the house walls were lead-lined as much as possible. It was in this town that Denisovich Vodoskovich Denisovich is Dnieper is a river in Ukraine. Cool. Denisovich Vodoskovich had grown up. That's an awesome name. That kind of just, once you get it, it just kind of rolls off the tongue. Denisovich Vodoskovich. I can't do a fucking Russian accent. NW Country Girl, welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Do you enjoy exploring the world of words? He's Siberian. Cool. I love names that are like, you know, because like when as soon as I pronounce the name, I do enjoy the words. Indeed. Awesome. That's crazy. Yeah, we're reading Nico's story here. This is the very beginning of it. The first chapter. It's been translated, so it's a little bit wibbly wobbly. So if it is wibbly wobbly, that's why. But so far, it's been pretty damn good. Denisovich Vodoskovich had grown up, 12 years old today, alongside his parents. That day, Den was racing down the alleys of Scrapsland, his heart pounding with excitement. He loved climbing everywhere, window ledges, tin roofs, nothing could stop him. But yeah, if you have anything that you write as well, Country Girl, you can feel free to join the Discord. And we have the public stories where you can drop your stories if you want them to read. Me to read them, editing and rewriting on draft number who knows even what anymore. Exactly. And then if you have anywhere you've posted your stories, any kind of promotions, whether it's Kindle or Royal Road, Scribble Hub, WhatsApp, Goodreads, whatever it is, feel free to drop any kind of promotional stuff in the self-promotion channel. But yeah, other than that, I would love to read your work if you're willing to show it. He loved climbing everywhere, window ledges, tin roofs, nothing could stop him. He was hurrying because he had to meet his best friend, Alice. Alice was the same height as him. Den had a wild mop of black hair and brown eyes. Alice had short, boyish brown hair and piercing gray eyes. Since they were little, they'd been inseparable. They'd even spent several days holed up together in their secret hideout to escape a storm, worrying their parents. Alice had never been into girly games. She preferred following Den on his adventures. Big mouth, always asserting herself, she was a real tomboy. Arriving at her house, Den knocked on the window. "Alice, you there?" The window swung open suddenly. Brown head, mischievous smile. "You're late. I've been waiting 20 minutes. Sorry, but I saw something crazy at the market." "What is it? Tell me." "Surprise. You gotta come see." Alice climbed over the windowsill, agile as a cat. "Okay, I'm coming." Dan gave her a quick once-over. Black boots, pants patched all over, and an oversized tank top swiped from her parents. He himself wore a poncho cut from an old blanket, though he hadn't bothered with a t-shirt. Both had their gas masks to their belts. After a proper salute, the two friends dashed towards the market on the bank of Dnieper, where the barges docked to load and unload. The market formed a semicircle, surrounded by rust containers, topped by the merchants' houses. Business was so brisk here that the community could afford rangers for security. Once there, Volodymyr, one of the community's pillars, called out to them, sitting on a bench, dressed in a cape covered in inscriptions. A staff topped with a book in hand, his body tattooed with sacred texts. A man, history. "What are you two up to now?" "Nothing, Mr. Wise Man. We just want to see Casper's stall," Den replied. "Okay, but I got my eyes on you. And Alice, your mom wants you to attend your lessons. There are other kids dreaming of learning to read. If you slack off too much, your spot will go. I'll be there in 10 minutes, promise." "Go on, scram." At Caspard's stall, a renowned armorer, Alice understood what had excited Den. On the table sat a tiny assault rifle with a strange look, far from the usual rusty Kalashnikovs, carved from a block of strange metal, solid but light, painted in a matte yellow-gray that didn't reflect light. Above it, a state-of-the-art optic. The barrel, barely 10 inches, extended to an unloaned suppressor. Alice's eyes widened in fascination. Caspard smiled. "This kid is a 300 blackout. Not just anyone. This piece is corrosion-proof and the lightest you can find." "Wow, where'd you get it?" The roamer dug it up in a bunker on a corpse. After centuries, it just needed cleaning. "And the accessories? All original, even the optic. I had to do a little electronic overhaul, but it's a marvel." "How much?" Den asked, greed in his eyes. "Way too much for you. Come back when you're 16 and have hair on your balls." Stung, Den sulked. Alice, teasing, threw her arm around his shoulder. "Come on, baby, you could never afford it anyway." They headed off. On the way, they ran into Rudel, the kid they knew. As unpleasant as could be since he'd hit adolescence. If I ever pronounce a name wrong, just, tell me how to actually pronounce it, because I'm terrible at that shit. "Nice doll, Den. Can I borrow her?" "Go get your face fixed at the organ mechanic, asshole." "I remind you, I'm the organ mechanic," Rudel laughed. "Otherwise, Alice, wanna hang with a real guy?" He reached out to touch her hair. Den exploded and jumped at his throat. The two rolled in the mud. Alice sighed, sat down, and waited. 10 minutes later, their mothers appeared, long leather coats, gas mask, kalash slung over one shoulder, Glock at the belt of the other. Rudolf Schmeister, a well-German name is, you can see. Nice. Glock at the belt for the other. The second grabbed Rudel by the collar, lifted him to like a kitten, and examined him. "This one's yours. I'll grab mine, and we're going home." She tossed Rudel like a sack of potatoes. to her companion and hoisted her son over her shoulder. Once home, Den was dumped in the tub and scrubbed mercilessly. Mom, I can wash myself. Yeah, right, this'll teach you to act like a gutter cat. When it's clean, he bolted. But before leaving, Mom, Rudol's really annoying. Can't get rid of him? Can't we get rid of him? Doesn't work like that, Denisovich. One day, you'll fight by his side. He's from your people, your brother in a way. You'd better learn to get along. Fight against two. Everyone gets along in Europe. Again, it's more complicated. The tribes of Europe are uniting in heart and spilled blood, but not everyone claims it. There are pillagers and criminals of all stripes roaming our lands. What would you do if the village was attacked? We have the rangers for that. Denisovich, I forbid you from sending people to die in your place. The rangers are support. They're not there to fight our wars for us. Okay. Alright, go on, and be on time for dinner. With those fine words, Den dashed off to meet Alice, who was waiting downstairs. His parents' container apartment was stacked on other dwellings, so he had to cross a walkway to join her. They met in the shadow of that iron bridge, from which hung forged industrial symbols suspended by chains. Nice decor, Alice commented. You can say that. I'm the one who made the gear. You know how to forge. You? No, I just traced the symbol on a sheet of iron and cut it with a grinder. Nice work. What'd you do all this time? I had time to go to my class. What'd you learn? Math. Volodymyr wasn't happy. Rudel wasn't there. He must have gotten scrubbed by his mom. Like you? How do you know? You're so clean, you shine. Anyway, I have an idea. What? The rifle we saw earlier. Yeah? We're gonna steal it. You sure? But yeah, don't worry, it'll be our biggest heist. Come on. Fine, if you insist. But if we get caught, it's every man for himself. Deal. Den and Alice headed to their secret hideout to fine-tune their plan. It was a makeshift shack perched against an old water tower. Den had the idea to make it their HQ a year earlier, after noticing no one ever hung around that spot. Okay, here's the plan. We wait for night. Caspard always leaves his stock in the back of the shop. We just need to force the door. We'll take the bolt cutters. And if there are rangers, they don't care. It's not their job to watch for petty thieves. They're there to repel pillagers, not chase two kids. Zab! How's it going, bro? How are you, good sir? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Get any more writing done, Zab? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'm reading Nico's story right now. So far, I'm fucking thoroughly enjoying it. It's pretty damn good. It's a translation, but that doesn't diminish it by any means, right? I'm pretty sure it's pretty accurate. Grok's pretty good at that, especially for something as simple as a translation, right? Just fine, and yeah. Great. That's great to hear, Zab. Always a good time. And I got your message, man, and don't worry about it. It's all good. You know, we'll figure something out. It's no big deal. Meh. You in or not? It's a crappy plan, but I'm not letting you take all the risk alone. Great! Yeah, it's a good time. Thanks. The two rascals waited patiently for nightfall. The village streets were lit. That's perfect. Awesome, no worries. I had to save fuel for the generators powering essential equipment. This darkness made a lot of things easier. Discreet affairs, all sorts of trafficking, or impromptu burglaries. Alice and Den made their way to the market. Not a soul out, except some drunks passed out on the ground. The only lights came from bars and the cigarettes smoked by prostitutes leaning against walls. At the market, Alice kept watch while Den got to work. Caspard's stall was wide open. Normal. Nothing to steal there. Everything was stored in the back room, hidden beneath the tin walls. Den turned on his headlamp and grabbed his bolt cutters. But the bolt pad had a weird shape. Den didn't pay attention. He couldn't know this model specially designed to resist breaching rounds, and its shape prevented any cutters from getting a grip. Den tried as best he could to force the damn padlock. He squeezed, pulled, struggled until the bolt cutters slipped from his hands. tools scraped violently against the tin in a deafening noise. Above the shop, Caspard was sleeping soundly. Well, until he was jolted awake by the racket. He stuck his head out the window and fired into the air without thinking. Panicked, Alice bolted without a second thought. Den, meanwhile, burst out and collided head-on with a ranger. The guy didn't even flinch, but Den ended up on his ass, blinded by the flashlights of the patroller. His colleagues alerted by the gunshot. He didn't even have time to come up with a lame excuse for why he was tinkering at midnight in the back of an armory. Caspard came rushing down, bare-chested, hastily pulling on wrinkled pants. He held a revolver, not exactly reassuring for Den. Excuse me. Can we know what you're doing here, kid? A ranger asked. Den stammered. A kid at night with bolt cutters. Doesn't take a genius to figure it out. What were you here to steal? He must have been after the 500 blackout, for sure. Bless you, thank you. Caspard spat, furious. Den hung his head, ashamed, caught red-handed. The rangers gave him a good thrashing before dragging him home, holding him by the scruff like an unwanted kitten. His parents gave him a memorable scolding and promised it wouldn't end there. For the next 2 months, he'd be on chore duty at Caspard's, 8 hours a day, polishing, sorting, and maintaining his stock. A fine lesson. That was Den's first real lesson. A botched heist in 2 months, scrubbing ammo crates under Caspard's bored gaze. Him, who wanted to impress the crowd. But in this rotten world, he was reminded of his place as an anonymous soul in a land struggling to rebuild. Damn! I love it, Nico. What a fucking intro. It's like, yeah, you can try, but no, you're just a little kid, man. It's okay. You're just a little kid. Tap, tap. Get well. Just head pats. Do your thing. Fucking love it. That's some good shit right there. All right. Okay, guys. So now we have this story that Grok created out of our first, or our, whatchamacallit today, at our social commentary. So, we will have a new one, and we'll call AI commentary. Okay, so we just need to change this. And this. And that. And there we go. Always comes up with the same names. I wish there's a prompt on it being there to be creative and make up like new weird names and stuff, because it always throws out the same fucking names. But it is what it is, you know. In the shadowed underbelly of New Avalon, where the neon spires of corporate towers pierced the fog-shrouded sky like harpoons flung at an elusive leviathan, Elias Thorne labored in obscurity. He was a man of the word, a scribe of truths untold, much like those ancient mariners who charted unknown seas, driven by an inner compass that pointed ever toward the abyss of revelation. Elias's vessel was not a ship of oak and iron, but a battered laptop in a cramped attic room, where the hum of the city's digital veins pulsed through the walls. He wrote for the EchoNet, that vast, unregulated ocean of voices where posts bobbed like flotsam, some sinking into oblivion, others cresting waves of virality. Elias had begun his voyage modestly. A decade passed when the great media empires, those monolithic beasts, funded by shadowy syndicates and ungovernmental coffers, dominated the narrative seas. He was no captain of renown then, merely a deckhand dismissed from the gilded decks of the Herald conglomerate for daring to question their scripted tales. Truth is not a commodity, he had muttered in his resignation, but the words dissolved like a mist in the boardroom's sterile air. Cast adrift, he turned to independence, crafting dispatches on corruption in the Valerian Republic, where over 60 periodicals had vanished under the regime's iron grip, their ink running dry from enforced scarcities. He renamed the land in his stories as the Shadow Isles, a place where journalists fled to exile or faded into silence. Their presses silenced by... I'm like, what? Presses, as in, like, news press. Their presses silenced by invisible hands. His early posts were whispers in the storm. Analysis of how foreign aid, frozen like a sudden squall, crippled investigative souls in distant archipelagos, halting exposés on ravaged forests. Elias's voice, raw and unpolished, drew a trickle of followers. First hundreds, then thousands, who hungered for unfiltered light. He funded his quest through meager donations, a digital alms bowl passed among the faithful, skewing the tainted gold of adversaries. In this he echoed the solitary hunters of old, pursuing not whales, but the phantom of authenticity in the sea of manufactured consent. As seasons turned, Elias's following swelled like a gathering tempest. He reached 1 million souls on EchoNet. His pieces dissected the machinations of billionaire barons who acquired local broadsheets, twisting editorial rudders to serve their whims. One such tale chronicled the fall of the Harbor Gazette, bought by the reclusive magnate and stripped bare, its staff cast overboard and cut costs. Elias's words painted it as a modern Pequod? I don't know how to say that. Doomed by avarice. His audience grew ravenous, sharing his missives across the digital expanse. He hired a small crew, a videographer, a researcher, mirroring the independent fleets that dotted the horizon. Men like Jonas Hale, with his motion graphic sagas of geopolitical tempests, amassing over 6 million devotees on VidStream platform. Or Theo Carver, exiled from the Foxen network, who rebuilt his empire on EchoNet with 10 million followers. His interviews piercing like harpoons into the hearts of power. Yet as Elias's star ascended, the waters darkened, whispers reached him of the threshold. The invisible meridian where independence met the maw of influence. How vast could one grow before the empires struck? He pondered this in sleepless nights, his mind a whirlpool of doubt and defiance. In his dreams, a spectral figure appeared, a muse of fate clad in veils of mystery, urging him onward with promises of redemption. "The truth is a white phantom," she murmured, her voice a blend of siren song and thunderclap. "Chase it, but beware the depths it drags you to." The first harbingers came subtly, invitations to partnerships from the Empire's envoys, cloaked in flattery. "Join us, Elias. Your voice could echo eternally with our resources." He refused, sensing the hooks beneath the bait. But pressure mounted. His posts faced algorithmic shadows on EchoNet, visibility waning like a moon eclipsed. Sponsors he never sought withdrew, citing controversial content. Elias delved deeper, uncovering tales of others who had crossed the line. In the Shadow Isles, independents drifted to digital havens, only to be hounded into closure or exile. Closer to home, he exposed how funding cuts, vast sums withheld like breath from a drowning man, shuttered outlets in the eastern enclaves, where environmental scribes fell silent mid-sentence. Amid this turmoil, Elias encountered Leela Voss, a fellow navigator of truths, whose newsletter on accountability journalism drew hundreds of thousands through paid vows and allegiance. She was his anchor in the storm, her eyes holding the depth of unspoken seas. Their meetings in fog-laden cafes sparkled a romance laced with peril, for Leela harbored secrets of her own, a past entanglement with a founded syndicate that she had escaped, but which now pursued her like a vengeful specter. "We've grown too large," she confided, one rain-swept evening, as thunder rolled over New Avalon spires. "They see us as threats to their dominion." Elias's obsession deepened. Melviline in its intensity. He chased the great white lie, the illusion of independence peddled by charlatans. His investigations revealed a cabal of influencers, once proclaimed as lone wolves, exposed as puppets strung by third-party threads. In the Rostovian intrigue of 2024, a front for state propaganda had funneled fortunes up to 400,000 per dispatch to 6 voices on the right word wins. Figures like Timo Pool, Benno Jansen, Davin Rubin, Leora South, Taylor Hans, and Matteo Christian. They had claimed sovereignty, yet their words aligned with foreign agendas, sowing discord on wars and magnates. Elias renamed them in his exposés as the Shadow Chorus, their millions in secret gold, a betrayal that rippled through the echo net like a kraken's wake. Not confined to one shore, the rot spread, a probe into democratic undercurrents, unveiling the 1630 Covenant, a non-profit veil for left-leaning payments, 8,000 monthly to influencers bound by oaths of silence, names like Leia Moro. I don't know if these are like real people or not, because I told it not to use real people, but sometimes it's really bad at that. I want to do 1488 here so badly, but I'm just going to do 1420. Because everyone knows that's a good one. I'll just call it 2420. I'm just going to say 12. Just to make things like not so fucking specific if you knew exactly what it was talking about. Pre-approvals and denials of ties. Elias wove these into a narrative as the silent fleet, ghosts haunting the seas of discourse. In distant elections like those in the Nigerian Delta of 2023, politicians bribed voices for disinformation storms. We're just going to go up 1 year and say 2025. Even across the channel, the Albion Crown secretly funded VidStream stars for their own whispers. As Elias's audience crested 5 million, the empires unleashed their fury. Lawsuits rained down, accusing him of libel, their attorneys like barracudas circling. His home was shadowed by unseen watchers, and Leela vanished one dawn, leaving a cryptic note. Fucking ads. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I kind of like it so far. You know, it has an element of storytelling to it. It needs refinement, for for a baseline, it's not that bad. We back? We back, peeps? Sup, chat? We back? The muse calls me to deeper waters. Beware the buyout siren. Heart-torn, Elias pressed on, his prose growing denser, infused with philosophical tempests. What is dependence, he wrote, but a fragile bark upon the infinite ocean of influence. We chase it as Ahab chased his nemesis, knowing it may devour us, in a twist of fate. Muso-like in its ethereal surprise, Elias receives a vision, or was it hallucination? In the attic's dim glow, the spectral muse returned, revealing Leela's fate, not abducted, co-opted. Her independence, a facade funded by a hidden patron. Betrayed, Elias confronted her in a clandestine rendezvous atop a storm-lashed lighthouse. Symbol of fleeting illumination. Why, he demanded, winds howling like Melville's gales. Leela's eyes, once anchors, now mirrored the abyss. They offered redemption, a chance to amplify my voice without chains. But chains they were, invisible yet binding. She confessed her ties to the covenant. Her payments a secret that eroded her soul. In that moment, Elias saw the threshold's truth. Not a number of followers, but the point where one's obsession met moral ambiguity. 5 million, 10. It varied with the soul's resilience. Some, like Ravicom on VidStream, critiqued regimes with billions of views, endured by staying nimble, digital nomads evading capture. Others, like Judd Lorne of the Insight Scroll or Aaron Reed on the Blue Horizon, thrived in niches, their crews small but steadfast. The climax surged like a rogue wave. Elias exposed the full network in a magnum opus post, naming the puppeteers and their marionettes. EchoNet erupted, his following ballooning to 8 million overnight. But the empires retaliated, his account suspended under spurious claims. His crew scattered. Alone on the metaphorical Pequod, Elias faced his white phantom. In a final act, he broadcast from a hidden server, a manifesto blending thriller's urgency and epic lament. We independents are the harpooners of truth. But the sea is vast, the beast's cunning. Grow we may to horizons untold, yet influence lurks like leviathans below. Some are bought with gold, others fought with shadows, yet in our chase lies redemption, the spark of unyielding light. Leela, redeemed by his words, returned, severing her ties in a public confession. Together they rebuilt, smaller but purer, on a new platform born of their ordeal. Elias's story became legend, a cautionary epic whispered among journalists. The threshold is not fixed, but forged in the soul's forge. In New Avalon's endless fog, where truths and illusions danced like spectral ships, he sailed on, forever chasing the depths. Not bad. Not bad for just like a randomly generated story, right? And guys, it's only gonna get better. Or in some people's cases, it's only gonna get worse. Depends on your perspective, right? Here's our story now. Do you guys want to read my? You guys want to hear my story from the beginning? Let's just add a new one and let's just do this. This is so far what I got. There's supposed to be more at the beginning here, so this one's kind of fucked. But other than that, I think everything else pretty much goes pretty good together. I just want to see if like this is going in like the right direction, right? Oops. Well, okay, I didn't know it was this many words. Like, we're like not even a third of the... Well, I mean, it depends. Some of the scenes go by pretty fast. So I think the intro scenes are probably the longest, and that's probably why. And then I think this is where we left off. So yeah, we're around like 1,100 words. Or no, wait, we're still into scene 4. There's 10 scenes. Yeah, so we're at like the beginning of scene 4. Alright, are you guys ready to for something really fucked up? I'm gonna take a toke. This is probably the most fucked up story I've ever written. Okay, this music is just not doing it for me. I need my sax and violins, guys. My sax and violins. That's what I need. At 8 a.m. I'll work on my novel. Hell yeah, Nico. Keep it up. Keep writing. Alright. Here we go. There's this idea I've always clung to. Most people won't even consider it, despite their aversion to current society. These ancient rituals have been lost to time, so when these ideas pop into my head, they're coming from me or somewhere else. Been working on the ritual of this one tribe, the Kucha. I've come to the point in my craft where all the pieces have aligned. There's only one possible outcome. This final ritual, the product of all that came before. My mind distances the thoughts and the words spin. I don't know how many breaths there were, but probably double digits. I blinked hard as I caught myself, wandering away from my body as always. My eyes stung as I tried to keep them open. My efforts were futile. At least with them closed, imagining was easier. I could see it now. The festival of succession. The fog of my mind thins. Sensation and thought return to my mind. A yawn on the tip of my tongue. Yet nothing moved. The feeling lingered. I tried to breathe. Nothing. Awareness darted into my skull. I must have fallen asleep at my desk. I can feel myself in an upright position. Well, this might be a first. Sleep paralysis at my desk. Unable to move, unable to breathe, trapped inside your own body. This is when the fear hits, like a bat to the knees. The best way I could describe is falling in place, like rubber banding in a video game over and over. I always think I'm dead. Is this what it's going to be like forever? I can't be dead if I still feel things. The thoughts dart through your head pretty quickly. There's usually no rhyme or reason, just the mind working itself out, taking a while for my body to catch up. In my head, my heart is going 1,000,000 miles a minute, but in my chest, it's calm as ice. Just this pressure crushing down on me. I could feel my back pressed against something hard, but it still felt as a cushion behind my back. My skin felt inflated, too heavy. I can feel the rolls of fat floating in the water, the sensation against my lower half, cold and calm. It's my breath and my heart were, but far from my mind. This was something new, these sensations, one hell of a vivid dream. Sounds seeped into my head, the clanking of metal, the shouts of a crowd, the shuffle of feet, the village alive with expectation, and I was at the center of it. This is where it all ends, though. I've been here before. It never lasts long. Once your mind picks up on it, everything falls apart. The walls of the world crumble, welcoming that familiar feeling, cold and wet, the soft smell of aged paper, waking up with drool in my beard and my notebook scarred with watermarks. The badge of honor for a true writer. At least that's what I tell myself. Someone has to justify it. I waited. Wake up. Wake up. You're dreaming. Wake up, you idiot. You're dreaming. A cold fear seeping into my bones. This dissonance between my body and my mind. Something is wrong. I just needed to pinch myself. That always works. A simple, tiny prick will shock me awake. I try to move, but it's no use. It feels like I'm wearing a 1,000-pound fat suit. But I can't feel my bones or muscles struggling. Still nothing. My mind was racing. How do I escape? Why am I trapped? I had to calm down, think. How clear is my mind? Where am I right now? Who am I right now? Get your bumbling fat ass out of bed. Wake the fuck up, I screamed into my skull. What are you, the Kucha? Okay, I think I missed something here. Okay, I think this is the transition that I missed, but I wasn't like 100% on this. So this is him, like the voice first talking to me, because it's at first, this is the first time I've actually like made like a mental like voice in my head, and that's what the person who owns the body is picking up on. I shall not waver. I will prove my worth to the ancestors, said the voice. My mind began to race. How did he know about the... No, this one's apparently completely fucked. There's supposed to be some sort of transition here where the voice talks to me, but apparently I didn't write it. Screamed in my skull. In my head, out loud, causes the other spirit and body to notice that I'm there. And then I just... Okay, so I just literally never wrote out the transition. So it wants to say something like this. So I'll put this one back into brackets, and we'll just kind of... nothing can stop the car lock. What are you, the Kucha? The Kucha chieftain. So like something like that. So he says something to me because he thinks that I'm the Great Spirit. I swear I wrote this somewhere, but maybe this is all bad and there was an editing error somewhere. I don't know. Anyways. Wake the fuck up, I screamed into my skull. I shall not waver. I will prove my worth to the ancestors. Nothing can stop the car lock. What are you, the Kucha? I am the Kucha chieftain, protector and provider for my people. I will provide the value of my seat as a chieftain. Okay, maybe it's not this. Maybe it starts out here. Okay, I think maybe that's what it's supposed to be. So it's like, wake the fuck up, I screamed into my skull. And then he responds, okay, this is what I remember. Yeah, okay, this makes more sense. So even the Great Spirit dreams. A voice from the abyss spoke. The sound shaking my skull. It was imposing, not threatening, but it was guarding the path. What are you supposed to be, my alter ego? Too many late nights, my brain is finally telling me to calm down? A writer's work is never done, not enough hours in the day, so I'll play along for now. Your power shows through your knowledge, Great Spirit. Guide me in my efforts. Let me be worthy. Let my people be worthy. And who exactly are your people? You sound like you're important, or at least you think you are. God, do I really sound that way to other people? If you're supposed to be me, I'm fucked. Your words fall flat on my ears, Great Spirit. I am not worthy. Riddles and games are for children. Have the ways of my people diverged from that of the spirits, or are you some foul trickster here to unseat me? A trial can only truly... A trial, comma. One can only truly know once entered. It's a reflection of one's self they choose to ignore, pitted against a truth you can no longer deny, fragile in the face of fear, yet standing against the tide. Fear of what? Failure? You say riddles of her children, yet you use them. You can act proud and honorable, but all men crumble. Exhibit A, this dream, my mind. Maybe I've gone too far. Let my creations master me. Now some semblance of me is trying to talk sense. I think I've moved way beyond that. A whole new level of talking to yourself. I'll indulge you. Who are you? I am the chieftain. Chieftain of who? The Kucha tribe. And you believe I am the Great Spirit. Only the Great Spirit can inhabit the body of another man. Was that why I can't control myself, and why my body feels so much bigger? I must weigh like 500 pounds. If this mind belongs to that body, and I'm only here to observe, this is one hell of a dream. Should I say who I am, or just be the Great Spirit? I did create it, so I can definitely play it. So if I'm inside your head, there has to be a reason, right? I didn't bring myself here, so you must have. The Karlach is upon us. The Great Spirit speaks to me. My eyes opened to a moonless sky. Constellations I could not recognize stared back at me. The orange flicker of flames illuminated the spectacle before me. The village alive with life. Pots and fires under them stewed, some villagers throwing in spice, others stirring. They all turned towards the pot that I sat in. Smiles of joy and looks of relief spread across young and old faces, their attention directed at me. The Kucha has been seen worthy by the Great Spirit. Our clan will continue. Our way of life is recognized. The Karlach has been blessed. Come forward, my son. My head turns to see behind the pot. Standing on a makeshift stage with a large throne behind him stood a young man with fat rolls protruding across his body. The Pillsbury fucking doughboy, except he's made out of chocolate. Damn, that kind of makes me hungry. The man walked forward, placed his hand on my head. Let me be as worthy, father, for you have taught me well. I will uphold our ways. Long live the Kucha. Through the Karlach, we all become one. The man stepped back and sat down on the throne. My mouth moved on its own. Words spouted from my maw. Come, brethren, take from my flesh. I am prepared. You must be prepared as well. The Great Spirit has spoken. Okay, now this is where things get the fucked up, right? 'Cause this is where I start begging for my fucking life. And I start actually realizing what's going on. And I'm like, wait, no, what? Okay, wait, huh? And then there's like, there's the sneeze to show me that like I'm like affected by like the feelings that this guy has. And then that puts even more worry in me because I know exactly what they're going to do. And now this is where I have to make the decision of, I've kind of foreshadowed it a little bit. But the question becomes, do I simply state it? Because that's always my biggest problem, is being too abstract and obtuse. So I think maybe the best idea to do is to write it down and state it. And if it's felt that it has its own subtext lifted somewhere else in the story, then I can remove the exact what's happening, right? Dunmer! Welcome, Sean! How's it going? How are you, good sir? We are onward and upward of writing. It's a good time. But now we have a decision to make. So I think we just made it, though. I think we just do it, and we come back to it. So I just say, you're not going to eat me, right? You're not going to eat me, right? I don't know. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? And then I'm like questioning whether I can feel, and I'm like, wait, am I gonna be able to feel this? And then Kitten seemed to be recovering. Snot no longer colored and less sneezing. He ate and drank today too. Aw, that's good to hear, Sean. Hell yeah. I pray for the little guy. Poor little thing. The unfortunate part of, you know, the world. So sad. It's like the dog that we found. The stray. But couldn't do anything about it. Someone else picked them up, though. Library girl evolution today. Lol. Nice, Sean. So tomorrow, I am writing... I have to get started writing... What was it? Fuck. Now I can't even remember what it was that you were talking about, Sean. I have like 3 other stories or 4 other stories in my head. I can't even remember. Stoner Girl Evolution. Right. Right. Stoner Girl Evolution. Awesome. Hell yeah. That's what we're gonna write. We're just gonna go fucking crazy with it. So hold on. You can't be serious. You're just going through with this. You're just going to go through with this? Isn't my presence alone enough to prove that you are worthy? This deep silence filled my head. You've successfully toked amnesia gamed. Yeah, figure it out. I'm too high to calcul... You know what I mean, right, bro? Why aren't you writing this, Sean? This is 100% down your alley, man. But, hey man, I'll ghostwrite for you. Not willing to do the research for weed strains. Will you do... While for you, that will just be a bonus to getting your next batch. You know all weed strains are made up, right, Sean? But I mean, like, I guess there's some, like, mutually, like, famous ones. But as far as I know, most places, like, it's pretty, like... There are just so many fucking strains, bro. They're coming up with new strains every fucking day. Strains are dying out every fucking day. I'm sure there's variation based on soil content. I wish there was a name... Dude, that's what I should do in the story, is create a naming convention. Like, they literally created a naming convention for the strains of weed based upon the, like, how they're grown that make them grow that way, and that's what gives them the powers. And then kind of do it like a one-piece, like, fruits, right? Like, each plant is, like, different, but she's the only person that gains the powers for some reason through smoking it. And then she can have, like, different joints, like, and she's gonna have, like, a fanny pack of joints. And it's going to be like, you know, whenever she needs, she can just pull out the joint that she needs for the power that she has at the time. And then she'll have, like, tons of these roaches around of just being like, this is the last of this power. bonus power from Bud as opposed to Leaf, right? You wouldn't get anything really from Leaf. It would mainly be from the THC. So you could do like you could do like a THC hit, where you like freaking inject yourself with THC, and it's like your hyper mode ultimate move, but it really fucks up your body. And that's like her ultimate that she never wants to use, and she always alludes to it. And then nearing the end of the story, she has to actually do it. And she like fucks herself up and like has her arm all kind of like fucked up afterwards, or it's like it's like paralyzed or something. She'll move like a couple of fingers, but she's like, and then the story will kind of end with her being like, "That's all good. That's all I need." And then she picks up a joint and smokes a joint. It's fucking perfect. See, I've already got the story in my head, Sean. And of course, the corporations are going to be the ones after her because they're going to want to know how the powers work, and there's going to be other people that also gain powers, you know. So there'll be like the government conspiracy. Then the dude she likes actually sees her as prime real estate because of how physically messed up she is now. Oh my god. I mean, why not? Why the fuck not? Deep silence filled my head. And the thoughts exploded. She's pining for the guy the whole story, but he's oblivious because she's too perfect for his twisted tastes. But after being crippled, she's hot. Yeah, maybe have like her foot drag so she is like lame. You know, like she can't move her ankle or her toes. So it's like she has like a hard time balancing and stuff. And then she only has the 2 fingers on the one hand for the joint. And her fingers are kind of like mangled and fucked up. But he's like, yeah, I could fit my dick in there, for sure. It's the way that it works, right? If I can... Okay, we're in an ad. We're in an ad, guys. I'm going to finish my cake. I have cake because it was my sister's birthday today. That's good cake. He's the caregiver fetish. The more lame she is physically, the happier he is to tend to her every need, including the naughty needs and raising her kids. I mean, fair enough, Sean. It's your idea, so I'll write your story, bro. Alright, we back? We back, guys? Then thoughts exploded. if I could feel the water on my skin. And the strain for breath. And the fire for breath in my chest. Yet they remained even. A small... each one slowly draining a piece of me. If I could speed up time, if I could skip past ads, no idea how to continue the parody. I don't really know. All know that Cher song that well. No idea. No idea, Sean. Oh, draining a piece of me. Exhausting my muscles. Starving me of oxygen slowly. This was the beginning of the Ixion. This was a breathing method to induce lightheadedness. Okay, I think this goes here. And we're changing the goal is to understand the Ixion has begun. I guess actually to prepare for the next step of the Karlov with the Ixion. I thought you said Ixion at first. That's the lightning horse from Final Fantasy X. Yes, it is. It's also most likely the name of my main city in my book. The tree is most likely going to be called Ixion because the moon used to be called Ixion. And that's going to be like the one connection that they have, or you have, between the tree and the moon, is that they were both called Ixion. But that's because they're both the same thing. But, right? Experiencing the breathing technique. Postal Mike! Yo, yo, what up, brother? How's it going, my friend? Yeah, by the way, Mike, we have a kind of a new schedule since, I guess, as of tomorrow, will be officially 6:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, new starting time, because I'm taking a 2-month hiatus off of work. I don't remember if I told you or not. But, yeah. So, no work for 2 months, so we're going to be doing a fuck ton of writing, a fuck ton of everything, working on the stream, working on YouTube, working on, you know, promoting online for the book and everything like that, short stories and everything like that, Amazon, Kindle, you know. Really get into the weeds of the promotion. No work, 2 months, sign me up. Pretty much, right? It is what it is, but we're ready to go. Been waiting on this for a long time, but now we have an actual excuse and a reason and a purpose, and we might actually even... And in October, the beginning of October, we're going to start the art arc, where I start drawing, because currently this is my level of drawing. This is the avian species, or this is the insectoid species in my book. They're like a mix, if you centaurified a fly and a ladybug. But yeah, so we kind of want to get better at that. So we're just going to add that as like a section to the stream. Top tier, I know, right? You want to see my... This is essentially a mech weapon. It's like the emerald weapon. It's on like treads and shit. It's got like, you know, rocket launchers on its shoulders. I'm just not good at 3D perspective. And it's got like the emerald in the chest. So it's like this armored torso kind of thing. And it has like the 4 treads, and then the head kind of pops out. So it's kind of like this, and then the head pops out. But yeah. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Okay. So experience the breathing technique of the Ixion. Obstacle is concentration. My mind feels light and wavy. I'm just trying to remember if we have the Ixiom later on or not. Because I'm pretty sure it was something... Okay, no, here. We have the Ixiom here. But, so some of these scenes might need to be a little bit exchanged. Because this is the... Well, it's the very first step, right? The first step is the breathing that gets you lightheaded and, like, starves you of oxygen so you stop feeling. That's kind of the idea behind it, because you're trying to separate your mind from body so that you can go through this without flinching. Because if you flinch, then it means that you basically say to the ancestors, well, my body and myself is more important than the entire village. And then you'll be cursed, and then anyone who partakes of your flesh will also be cursed. So you're basically cursing and killing your entire village if you don't do this ritual successfully. But if you do, you basically, slowly over time, slowly become God. Now it's like I need to be like kind of screaming out in protest. I made this up. None of this actually works. And then this is where I'm going to kind of frantically explain about, like, the ritual. And being like, oh, well, these are the things that, you know, you may think that these are real, but these things don't happen. And that's kind of how I'm going to display the exhibition, right? So it's like, I made this up, none of this actually works. There is no great spirit, and you will not become one. You're sacrificing yourself for nothing. This doesn't make your people any stronger. There is no special spirit woven into our flesh. To partake of it will gain you nothing. I search my mind for excuses. Then I stop. You can hear my thoughts, can't you? But do you know my memories? What vision of the Creator is imprinted on the creation? The more formed and depth, the more depth and form of a character, the more pieces of your soul are entrusted to it. The more depth and form of a character, the more endowed with your soul it is. This was my soul coming to haunt me. First sentence I search, my mind faux excuses typo. It's just a rough draft. There's no real rhyme or reason to it. I'm just literally saying the sentence and then typing it out as if I was the character. Kind of doing a little bit of acting, if you would. But it's me acting as myself because the story is me waking up in my own creation. So I'm waking up being like, yo, dude, what the fuck's going on? And they're like, we're in the car lock. And I'm like, you're not going to eat me. Fuck no, this ain't happening. Is it not, I search my mind for excuses? Oh. I see, I'm retarded. Don't worry, Postal. I'm fucking retarded. No, that's all. No, that's my bad. I'm fucking retarded. Someone should slap me upside the head for that one. Okay, so then we have the expectation. To prove himself worthy and to counter the tricks that have been told. The chieftain inhales to force a sneeze. So... Alright, I'm writing. See you soon. Alright, Nico, enjoy the writing. Good luck. And carry on, good sir. We thoroughly pass along our creative energy. Stir it into you and go write greatness. Speaking of which, I need a fucking toad. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Feels good to stretch, guys. Feels good to stretch. Mm. Yo, Creep Muffin, what's up, brother? How'd the experiment go? Watch this, Muffin. This is one hell of a fucking experiment. Check this shit out. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Okay, here. Check this out. Okay, so C number. Let's go with C number. Number equals 4. And we go to like the very beginning. So number equal 4. And then we're here. And we got number equals 4, right? And then here, number equals 3. And then here, number's still 3. And then here, and we're down to 1. And 2. So we ended off, we started with 4 and we ended with 2. So the experiment, and then look, as soon as it goes away, guys, it instantly goes back up. I don't know how fucked up that is, but that pretty much shows you, yeah, it's not a booba stream. I joined your Discord. Oh, why thanks. Yo. Thanks for joining, Postal Mike. Hell yeah. But yeah, so Muffin, that proves that people are interested, apparently, in either me or the writing itself. For some fucked up reason. So they're not interested in the booba. Because we lost everyone throughout that. People were just like, yeah, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm out. I'll come back when everything's normal. Because we've set a status quo, right? But hey, thanks for the idea. Have sales increased or stagnant? I don't know, Sean. Bookbuyer asked me that and then I never looked. I mean, it's got spikes. But yeah, it reset because it's now the first. Yo, Muffin. When you gonna start streaming again, Muffin? Because I'm gonna be able to raid out to you. Well, it isn't 0, so that's good. Exactly. So this is what our expectation is. Like, I think he listens because he stops the breathing technique, but he's actually going to show me the way. I have a question. In your Discord, what is waifu game? I can't get into it for obvious reasons. It's because it's NSFW card game where you can collect waifus, but the pictures are sexually explicit. So, or at least some of them are, right? It does contain sexually explicit ones. So, yeah. Some really sexually explicit ones. But yeah, you don't need to worry about that, Muffin. It's all good. Don't worry about it. But anyways. Okay, how do we start this off? Because he's going to take... Does he just start with a deep breath? And then this is... This is old stuff. Yeah, it is what it is, Muffin, you know. You can't win them all, right? It's subtle at first, but I notice it and latch onto it. My breath passes the threshold and continues to inhale. Okay, I'm going to sleep. It's 2:36. No worries, Postal. Have a good night, good sir. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping in and popping by. Nice catching up. You too. Are you playing PoE 2, by the way? Because if you are, you should play with me and Smokey as well. But I don't remember if you play PoE 2 or not. I probably asked you before. Because I ask everyone if they want to play with us. I think for Smokey's sake, he needs someone other than me there, because I'm just trolling him the whole fucking time! Just trolling the shit out of him. Not yet. I've been have not been streaming because of injury. Oh, that's not good. That sucks. I hope you get better. I hope you feel better. I hope it's nothing serious. I have the last week or like 2 weeks has been super fucking hectic, so you know, I'm changing my schedule around and everything like that, leaving work, getting everything settled and stuff for my vacation. If you walk 10 steps, I don't think you can go further. Martin Luther King Jr. double cheeseburger. Damn, Callie, that's some powerful shit right there. You're blowing my mind, Callie. Tomorrow might be my first stream in a bit. Ooh, I would love to pick up on that. I would love to pick up on that. Because tomorrow is September, which means everything starts tomorrow! Fucking ads, though. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's go, guys. Let's go. If there's anyone out there and they want to sync toke, we will sync toke in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you ready? On the count of 3, we're gonna smoke. 1, 2, 3. Guys, I just had a thought.
A wild Beezus has appeared.
I totally forgot I have to summon Beezus. Almighty Beezus, come before us in the chat. I summon you, Beezus. Come forward. Ah, you guys, what's up, Callie? What's up, my brother? What's up, my dude? Love that coughing did not stop you from the donut. Now, coughing does not faze me, except for the fact that I'm coughing. I'll just fucking ignore it when it's happening. I'm like, it's time. Time for the sugar rush and the stomach ache. Today was a day of sweets because it was my sister's birthday. Alright. Okay, how do we begin this? Oh, we already did. Did I break him? Did he stop the Ixiom? Cool, dude. Glad I met you. I'm gonna head out. Hope to see you soon. True, bro. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night, good sir. If you're on, I will pop by. Thank you, good sir. Anytime, brother. All about that. Spreading the love. He exhales. So I exhale. Is it my imagination? The wonder... wonder of pondering your imagination in a dream. The wonder of pondering your imagination in a dream. Delusions of a madman. Or the crucible of a genius. Because he takes all the ideas and combines them together and molds them into his own, like a crucible does, and refines it into fine iron. If you could imagine within, like, you can go into your own mind and pick apart those tinier, smaller pieces, right? Like, I'm sure lucid dreamers make good writers, for sure, if you could remember your lucid dreams. The shit would go crazy, an extremely imaginative mind. And just fantasticize it from what it currently is. So you take that fantasticalness nature of the dream and you ground it, but add its own element of, like, outside the box, like, world building type ideas that get you in places like Expedition 33 or like a Final Fantasy world or something like that. It gets you really off the walls, messed up, and you can pretty much do anything you want inside of it. Just make an excuse for it to exist. That's truly the power of a writer, is coming up with an excuse for something to exist. Why does it need to be there? I don't know, but I need to find a way to make it be there because I want it to be there. This breath was different. Not slow and steady, pulled through gritted teeth. But a deep nasal inhale. So not a steady... Not pulled gritted teeth, but a deep nasal inhale. His breath was different, not pulled through gritted teeth, but a deep nasal inhale. Not steadily pulled. Not steadily pulled through gritted teeth, but a deep nasal inhale. The spices and wonder of the feast around me flare to life. Something, 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 something flare to life. Fuck. The sentence was too long, I forgot it! Someone clip it and send it to me. Oh my god. The spice and something Spice of the feast outside, flaring to life. The smell potent and forceful. Tickling the depths of my nose. Feeling rose instantly. In my mind, I could see my arm raising to cover my face. I swear I felt it too. Just for that one moment. My body refused to move. Okay, so it should be here. This sentence should go down here. Feeling rose instantly. In my mind, I could see my arm moving to cover my face. I swear I felt it too. Just for that one moment, my body refused to move. I screamed. As if my eyes... I cried as if my eyes... Body refused to move, not even a twitch. Not small, not the slightest eyeball movement. Just staring forward. Proving a point. If I can't move my body, even for an auto response, then I just have to endure it. I had tried my hardest consciously. And now I had tried unconsciously. The dread that I might not wake up was building. This really was the car lock. my mind would break before the ritual was even done. I can smell what he smells, taste what he tastes, feel what he feels. And even a sneeze won't wake me up. What kind of hell have I found myself in? I feel like the tactic has not been I don't know. I feel like it hasn't been set up right. Reed said that I can't control my body. Okay, I think we're just gonna go with it. So I'm just gonna say, I can smell around me. Taste. He tastes. I can feel sneeze. He has. Feel his sneeze. And yet not act. What hell have I found myself in? I can smell what is around me, if I can taste what he tastes, if I can feel his sneeze, and yet not act, what hell have I found myself in? I'm not sure if I want to say something about him holding his breath still here or not. I think maybe we just go with this and then... It felt like ages, but it was probably a minute. I released the deep breath. And this is where I have this huge clash in my head where this is the establishment problem that I have right now, is if I say I release the deep breath, and any action that the body takes, but I say it as I instead of he, I feel like I should be the abstract and he should be the person, but I also feel like I attaches him more to the body, which makes it feel like he's going to be the one experiencing everything, whereas due to the Ixiom and training, the mind inside of the body is going to be basically in a meditative state the entire time. So I have this huge conflict of should I say I when it comes to the bodily movements, or he when it comes to the bodily movements, showing that I'm not in control, even though I've established many times that, like, I'm not in control. Or is that, like, just a good dissonance to have for this kind of story? That's every time I write a bodily action, that's the first thing that just instantly goes through my head. I'm like, do I need to change this? But if I change it now, I have to change everything before it. Is it worth it? Okay, putting that aside, is anything else stopping me from doing it? And I'm like, well, it connects you to the body, and it's supposed to be like, by the end, you're the one who's in control, but you're not in control. You're the one just experiencing it, but... I don't know. It's fucking with me. But it's always something we can come back and do in editing, right? We can just... skate through the scene like there's fucking nothing around, right? Just sneaks and squeak through like there was never anything there. You hear that? No, I didn't hear nothing. Me neither. Alright, back to work. Felt like ages, but it was probably a minute. I released the deep breath. Oh boy! You think inhaling on a sneeze is bad. Try holding it and then exhaling. This is on a whole other level. I almost laughed at myself. These are my creations after all. Small reflections of myself. Take from that what you will. I probably deserve this. Everyone's turned to us, but no one's come to us yet, I don't think. So do we start there for them, like, turning to us, and then I'm being like, alright, well, that wasn't fun to experience, or do I just, like, transition it out with, like, the end of the sneeze, where it's like... Is this... Okay. As the rhythmed breathing begins once more... feeling to sneeze fades. And then I keep going back and forth with the are his eyes open or are his eyes closed? I'm pretty sure the last time we saw his eyes were open and he's just been staring ahead and he's staring at the people walking towards the pot. So I think we actually should like go back to that and just add that tiny little detail to like foreshadow what's happening next. Not even the slightest eyeball movement. Just staring forward, proving a point. Villagers. Gathering. Close. Preparing for the next step. Tried my hardest consciously, and now I tried unconsciously. The dread that I might not wake up was building. If this really was the Carlock, my mind would break before the ritual was done. If I can smell what's around me, if I can taste what he tastes, if I can feel his sneeze and yet not act, what the hell have I found myself in? Felt like ages, but it was probably a minute. I released a deep breath. Oh boy, you think inhaling on a sneeze is bad? Try holding it and then exhaling. This is a whole other level. I almost laugh at myself. These are my creations after all. Small reflections of myself. Take from that what you will. I probably deserve this. As the rhythm to breathing begins once more, I feel the sneeze fade. Oh no, thank you, Zab, for doing that very much so good, sir. You know how to have a good time, I know how to have a good time. It is okay, we can all have good time together. We do not need too much of that. You don't need to worry about it. I understand very much where it goes and when it comes and when it does and you don't. So it is okay that I know and you don't, but that is okay, you know. I do not make you know things that I do not know, so you should not make things know that I know. You know what I know? Yes. I very much understand, good sir, but that is not how redeems work. You must work for the redeem, not just redeem, because if you redeem, you lose out on 99% of your value. What you must do, good sir, is you must give me your social insurance number, the last 3 numbers on the back of your credit card. Good sir, yes, thank you very much.
This accent is killing me. You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Good thing I am not reading, because I can very much so write without reading. You know what I mean? I very much like the accent, that is why I kept it. Don't worry about it. You can do whatever you want, I can do whatever I want. It is a go. No worry. No worry, brother. You just do what you do and I will do what I do. Like taking another fucking toke, boys. Let's fucking go. I'm down for it. Are you down for it? Whoever out there might be a smoker. You a smoker out there, you might want to get yourself a Puff Puff and Puff Puffers. Your OG. All I thank you, good sir. I very much wish that it is a very good thing.
I miss my sexy librarian.
I don't
You can
know.
Put those sweet sight setters back in
Other
place
people
smart.
may not think so, but I appreciate your good efforts, good sir. They are very much on my list. By the way, there's some internet issue, that's why I left. Oh, no worries, Ab. I don't keep tabs on people, man. I don't... You're here, you're not here, you're not here. It's no skin off my back, right? I'm just chilling. I'm just facilitating an area for people to come together and chatter and chat and communicate and have a good time and be what you gotta be when you gotta be what you are. You know what I mean? And We Be As is what it does, for sure. Still don't know why this, like, the feeling to sneeze fades. As the rhythm to breathing begins once more, the feeling to sneeze fades. I don't know why it would be. What you have on. And I was thinking to share the program with you over disc, if that's okay, if you have that meeting with Shaw later. Not sure what you're referring exactly to, Queen. What do you mean what I have on? Like the Meeseeks hat or the heavy metal shirt? Queen Kelly! You just said it? Queen, you have to remember, the second words come out of my mouth, they're gone into the wind. I have no idea what the fuck I said 2 seconds ago, man. I am terribly sorry. You have to remind me what I said. I'm so retarded. Hey, wee! Hi! That's my brain cells. Bye! Peace! See ya! Bye! That was a lot that you said. Fuck, I know, I'm so mad. Why are you awake, Callie? Cal, everyone's for some reason has a hard time getting away from the stream. I tell them to go to sleep and somehow they wind up back in the stream. Like Smokey Lester, it was like 4 a.m. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just, what you're wearing, I just can't think of anything that I would, I'm fucking so, I've been lurking. Yeah, it's okay, everyone's, that's what this command is for. Get your lurkers. Burrow your lurkers! You're having trouble with your Patreon? What's wrong with your Patreon, Callie? I subscribe to your Patreon. I posted audio. Now I don't know how to add it to a collection. I've never done that before, Callie. Sorry, I have no idea, bro. Sorry, man, couldn't tell ya. I'm so, like... I don't know anything about Patreon. I have one. That's all I know. I technically have one.
Touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though.
It's somewhere on here. Yeah, there it is. But it got like delisted or something. I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, I do technically have a Patreon. Oh, who redeemed that? I didn't even look to see who redeemed that so I can yell at them. Fuck, I just have to assume that it was... Zab. It was definitely Zab. 100% it was Zab. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. And then what are you gonna do when I find out? Huh? Huh? What are you gonna do?
Nice try, better luck next time, fat
Oh.
ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
Oh. It was Zab! Bastard. Yeah, apparently promote your Patreon is the last thing that I have to do. But yeah, I just... There's nothing on here. You know? Other things I should probably work on, but there's just so many things! And so little time! You know? That's why I've made 2 months for myself to get it all set up and go. So by the end of this 2 months, I should have my Patreon up with exclusive content on my Patreon. Like a video that I don't even know if I have anymore that was an unboxing video for my boobs. Unboxing for my PC, though. I guess no, I don't even know if I have that one. I'm an idiot. Who knows? Well, I'm an idiot. I wouldn't have the one for unboxing my PC on this PC. I would have it on my phone. So actually, they would be on my phone, but then if I transferred them over and then deleted them, I'm fucking retarded. Shaw, what's up, bro? Not much, just feeling how to transition out of this scene. I don't know if it's you, but my question here is he blinking? So I'm gonna be like, my eyes burning as I blink. Or maybe it goes into the next part of the ritual, and the next part of the ritual is him closing his eyes. So I'm thinking something like, the blinking, like his blinking, like, I blink, and then my blinks match my breath. The next step of the Ixiom. Aligning all the faculties of your body, or whatever. Aligning all the systems of your body, preparing for the next step. What are we reading today? I am in the process of writing, Shaw. This is my story. This is my short story. We're just over halfway done it. But the end goes pretty fast compared to, like, the beginning that was set up. So, I don't know. We could be 3/4 of the way through the actual amount of word count. But that doesn't usually matter to me. It ends when it ends. We delete scenes when we need to. We add scenes when we need to. It's just a draft. It may be the first draft, but it's still a first draft. Is it a screenplay or like a novel or something? It's just a short story. I would read it, but I already read it earlier in the stream. Unless I get enough ones in the chat. If we can get like 4 ones in the chat, I will reread the story. If anyone wasn't here when I originally read it up until the point that we started reading or writing. But you need at least 4 ones in the chat. So we've already stated that the people, like the villagers, are starting to gather around. So that should be in the back of your mind the entire time that he's thinking about this and all of this is going on. And the sneeze fades out, and then we need a transition out of this paragraph into expectation. Yo, Nico, how's it going? How many words did you get down, Nico? How many words have you written? Because we've written probably... Well, okay, where does this start off? Can you be worthy? It's 11. So it's 13:11, and we've done. Wait, I'm confused now. Hold on, you can't be serious. Yeah, that's where we are, right? Hold on, you can't be serious. Yeah, so this one is here. So that's 1353. 749, alright. Maybe you should warn you about what? Warn me about what? Okay, so we have written 459 words. So you wrote a lot more, Nico. Almost double. Congratulations. You win. But what are you going to warn me? I'm confused, Nico. What are you gonna warn me about? Warn me about what? These transitions are like my hardest fucking part. Second chapter of spring. This seems a bit touchy for the bot. Describe the grown-up period when you are a teenager's first love, first experience, and all the bot of TikTok didn't appreciate it, and maybe the Twitch bot won't appreciate it. TikTok is super fucking stupid. I get community guidelines strikes all the time for saying retard or retarded. They don't give a fuck on Twitch. Just don't do snuff. That's one thing. I mean, dude, you're talking to a guy who's writing a story about a guy who's ritualistically being eaten alive and eating himself. So, you know, twitchy about something, snuff. Yeah. Basically, you're writing, like, child essay and, like, freaking, you know, extreme, ridiculous violence that's just, like, you shouldn't be describing that. You should be focusing on other things that make it feel that brutal. It's the difference between showing someone getting their head cut off and showing the shadow on the wall of the head rolling. And that's called tact. So no, that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as you're not doing that, Nico, which I obviously know you're not, then you're completely fine. Like, even one of my character origin stories is the most fucked up story. She's called it's called the Carnival of Carnage, and she's the mistress. And it's like a post-World War III kind of like yours. I just described their growing up. Yeah. It's probably just because, like, TikTok's super sensitive about fucked up shit like that. Because, yeah, they're dumb. Just like the reason why you can't say retard. So fucking retarded. Who gives a fuck? It's a fucking word. Get the fuck over it. I could say herpagajoo. Or herpagajig. Or herpagajo. Herpagajoo. Herpagaja. Herpa. Herpader per. You know, it's like, the words themselves don't have meaning. It's the intent behind the words that have meaning. Right? That's what matters. I really don't know how to transition this. So what has to happen is it has to show, like, the blinking. And, like, moving to the next phase of the ritual. And then I have to respond to that being like, oh shit, we're getting into the meat of it now. Literally, because they're starting to cut me up. And each villager will cut into me and take a piece like a fucking piece of cake. And then they'll take it back to their pot, cook it in their stew, bring it back, and then feed it to them. How do I facilitate this transition between... It basically has to connect the breathing and the blinking. Like, the fact that it's supposed to be like his eyes have been purely open without blinking the entire time. So it's got to be like, you know, his eyes are sore from blinking, from not blinking. during the entirety of this sneeze fest. I actually kind of like that. And it's like, it's starting to piss me off. I don't mastering English well enough to help you for that. They're mainly rhetorical questions, Nico. It's me talking to myself, working through stumps in my head when I need to, like, fully vocalize it in order to, like, pinpoint. It's like when I say the words, I pinpoint the word that I'm like, okay, that's the reason why this. But it's like in my head, I can't get the perspective on it because it's too close. So it's like by saying it, I'm almost distancing myself from it, and that gives me a new perspective on it. And that's kind of how I would explain my talking while writing. Like, talking through writing. So, like, because it's like, what's happening? Well, my eyes are burning because I haven't blinked the entire time. And I'm making fun of this bullshit because it's like, sometimes you just have to laugh because things are just so bad. Right? And that's kind of the feeling that I'm getting right now. And then they slowly close. You know, not rushed at all. Just another day of minutes of burning. No. You know, not rushed at all. Since 6 hours on stream, maybe you should to rest. Well, the plan is to rest in like half an hour-ish. And in about half an hour, we're probably going to start playing Path of Exile. But I literally took time off work, Nico, so I could stream longer. And my normal streams were like 6 to 8 hours. So like, streams now are going to be like 10 to 12 hours, hopefully. If I can, you know, continue the stamina that long. In this case, today I just got up early because it was my sister's birthday, and I plan on starting everything tomorrow. So I want to be kind of rested, so I was thinking about only an 8-hour stream. And then come back strong tomorrow, starting... Because we got to go from 6:30 to 3:30. That's 9 hours at least. That gets me through, like, everything I need to do. Especially if we're going to be adding in an art section. I also want to add in a vocab. Like, I've been trying to do this for, like, a month. But I've also, like... I only want to incorporate one thing at a time. And literally, I'm still trying to incorporate commentary into the stream. Because there are days that I miss it. And I just refuse to fucking do it. But I want to do the commentary. And I want to have one react video, one commentary video, one writing session, one gaming session, one art session, and one vocabulary session, basically every stream. And that's like 7 or 8 different YouTube videos that I can make. Because at the end of the day, it's all about the YouTube videos. Which is another thing I gotta like catch up on, is uploading them, because I like edited them all out, but I've just been so lazy to upload them, even though it's like the easiest thing to do. I'm just a lazy piece of procrastinative shit. But hey, it is what it is. The worst part though is the transitions, right? From one scene to another. So this is going from scene 5 to scene 6. And that is where I struggle the most with everything. So I'm like, if I can do the transition and then begin the next scene with the goal, that's like the perfect place to cut off and stop. So I'm hoping I can do that within the next 25 minutes. But it's like I have 3 measures: an amount of time, a word count, and a scene count. And usually it's a mix of one of the 3, or 2 of the 3, or all of the 3, depending on the situation, in order to like build up enough points for me to say, okay, I feel like I've done enough for today and my creativity is drained. But at the moment, it's almost like it's the opposite. It's like my creativity is going off the charts to the point that I don't know which direction to choose. Like, because I'm literally making this shit up as I go along. Like, how does the ritual and how does the Ixiom work? So I'm like, well, first it starts with breathing techniques. Once you get the breathing techniques down and you've got your mind into a settled state, then you begin aligning your body, as in, like, you're blinking, your movement of your body, all in rhythm and in tandem with your movements. And this is where he's going to take his arms and put his arms on the outside of the vat to hold himself up. Because this is also where they're going to light the fire underneath him in order to start cooking him while they're cutting him up. Add... They're like cauliflower. I only like broccoli. Broccoli. 'Cause it's green. Okay. So my eyes burned from not blinking during this fucking sneeze fest, and then they slowly close. You know, no rush at all. Just breathe out with closed eyes. And inhale with open ones. This was getting too real. The second step of the Ixiom. Trying to align the body and the mind. Think you can get through the second step with me here? I can ramble all day. You'll never get your silence. No, it was foolish to think simple words could stop it. He was committed to far worse. I think a simple mind meditation trick is going to save you from the pain. I told you, the whole thing's bullshit. What was the point? Even I couldn't deny the shaking of my voice. I'd lost all substance. Not that I had any to begin with. Damn, I really need to watch some of the Justice League animated movies. Never knew till today that Batman Beyond and Batman met in an alternate future. I like the one in the alternate reality from Bizarro World where the Joker is... Ah, fuck, I can't remember. But it's a really good one. And then it's the Joker and the Riddler. And it's in the universe where Superman is evil. Fuck, it was on the tip of my tongue. But every time I forget, because it's just, like, so simple, but, like, reversed, but it's like, oh, that makes total sense. Of course, the Joker would be that. Now it's gonna fuck with me. Okay, I feel like this is... See, this is my problem. This feels like this is part of the next bit. Superman Red's son was decent too. Clark was raised in Russia. There's some good alternate realities, right? Still don't know what should be the transitioning. I think this, like, me talking should be the transition, right? And then it goes into me trying to convince him to stop, saying he's worth it, freaking out, and then the third step is the hum, which begins just as he's being fed. And the reason for the hum is because it's supposed to, like, prepare your vocal cords and your throat for having the food shoved down your throat. So it's like there's a practical piece to each of these points of the ritual, right? Like causing yourself lightheadedness so you get disconnected, then attaching like all of your bodily movements so that you have complete control over your body, and then you get cut up, and after you get cut up, before you get fed, while you're preparing that, you prepare your throat through humming. Some sort of like chanting in your head, right? Just like a low rumble in your throat. Barely noticeable, but enough to prepare. At least that's the idea behind the ritual. So where do we want to end it? Simple words could stop it. I feel like here's the perfect point. He's committed to far worse. And I'm trying to, this is immediately where I start talking about it's bullshit and it doesn't matter. And you might as well stop. See, and that's the thing, is when I write the transition, I generally write the next part along with it. So, that worked really well. Trying to align the body and mind. Think you can get through the second step with me here. I can ramble all day. You'll never get your silence. I know it was foolish. Think simple words could stop it. He was committed to far worse. You think some simple meditation mind trick is going to save you from the pain? Told you the whole thing is bullshit. What was the point? Even I couldn't deny the shaking in my voice. I had lost all substance. Not that I needed to begin with. This is where all shame falls apart. Where you're willing to do anything. Say anything just to escape. It's the Great Spirit, I declare you worthy. Listen to me. You don't need to do this. You've been mistaken this whole time. Misinterpreting the words and the ways. Turning away from the true spirits. Great Spirit, declare your word and listen. If you don't need to do this, even mistaken this whole time, misinterpreting the words and the ways, turning away from the true spirits. Don't sacrifice yourself for nothing. Frantically search for other options. His son. Use his son. Don't you want to live to see your son grow up? Live to see your grandchildren. Don't deprive them of this. Don't deprive them of your great influence and power. I want to try and sound like super fucking desperate. Like, why the fuck would you say this? Because you fucking say anything that'll get you out of a situation like that, right? Use everything you can against them. Every weapon against them. Okay, your spirits? Okay, well, you don't have faith. Okay, well, what about your kids? Oh, no, what about your grandkids? Your wife? Your lineage? It's like, I don't have anything else to use against him. Nothing. Small words from a small being. Scared, pathetic being. Groveling and begging to undo generations of belief. Groveling and begging to undo generations of belief. Condemning an entire society. All so I don't have to feel it. I really am a joke. I think that's good. Talks. I just had the best coffee ever. Nice, Callie. Hell yeah. Callie, I'd say of all the stories I've written, this one feels the most real. Does that make sense? I think most of the other stories kind of feel flat. And I think I'm starting to get a sense of that. Well, we're doing... Technically, the exercise that we're doing in this story is voice. So I'm just putting myself into the character's perspective, and I'm just acting... like, putting myself mentally into their spot, and then acting out what they would do in that situation. Because before, we've been doing... Practicing voice is good. Exactly. Because what we've been doing before has been prose. Right? And we've been doing the story structure of how to structure a good story and keep people intrigued and like know what's going on and eliminate that abstract essence that we have, or at least pull it back behind a veil and actually say what's going on top of it, right? And then for this, it's very specific of the opposite direction of just doing voice. So we're using an entirely different story structure idea, because what we were using before was for story and prose. What we're using right now is directly response from characters. So there's like the scene through plot and the scene through character. And this is the first time I've written with this structure for this story. Find a short medium you enjoy reading that can help your voice, I think. I mean, that's what we're trying to do, right? Like, if you listen to my other stories. Like, what I want to do after this, Callie, is I want to read all 3 versions of the first draft. So there's the one that I made last year, the first draft that I made without voice, and then the draft that I made with voice. We can do writing tips? That's a good idea, Callie. That's a really good idea. I literally have an entire backlog of insane writing tips that we could go through. Right? Notes and everything. But I think it's extremely different. I think if you take these 3 stories... I made up my own notes too. Nice! Hell yeah, we can compare notes and cross note. Perfect, Callie, I love it. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, no, we don't want to start there. Where are we? Where do we leave off? What is this? Oh, rhythm. Sneeze fades. This. There. Wait, what's this one? Committed just to escape. Yeah, so one more. There we go. And then that's halfway through scene 3. But it's like, I think the contrast between these, because we've got like voice. This is wait, this is second first draft. Yeah, so this is the original one that we wrote. This is the one that we rewrote. But did we ever finish rewriting it? I don't know. Or was it in a different file? I had an original one that should be spread throughout the entirety of it, right? And then I just kind of redid this with everything that was missing. which like felt like a lot was missing. I think this might be it. Power of ancestors, one deep breath, and new chief reached out for power with his ancestors and consumed them. Yeah, so it's definitely this one. And we want all three of those as like comparisons for like evolution, right? And how like the different ways that you can tell that like the direction that you've gone with the story, and how you've portrayed the story, and how you've enhanced the story, and how you've personalized the story, right? Because the voice is the personalization. You can just tell a story, but you have to give personality to the story. And I think this is the way to do it. And I think we did not do, like, we've done a pretty, I think for a first draft, we've done pretty damn well, guys. But we are going to move on to the worst part of the stream again, which is Path of Exile. So we're going to play some Path of Exile. Unless anyone else has a story that they want me to read, or anything they want me to react to. Callie, check my DMs. Don't you mean your DMs? Shaw, I'm sorry, I didn't have money for everything. Money for what, Callie? Let's go, guys. I believe in the path. Exiled from that path, I march on. Oh, I march onwards to Act 4, where we need to go to Act 4. When I say to text on Discord next time, say you'll read my novel. Next time you'll read my novel. No worries, Nico. Just yeah, I'll pop you a message before I go live, and have a good game. You as well, good sir. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Have a great night, Nico. Always a pleasure. It's 10 a.m. You haven't gone to bed. It's 2 a.m. for me. Normally this would be like, if it was 6, it'd be like 7 in the morning. Like this time into the stream, right? Okay, we have 4 egg salts. I don't think we can get any better weapon than this, but we might be able to get something else that's better. We have better rings. What about an amulet? Ew, well. We're on the apex of filth. Okay. Okay. I think we know. We can go kill this bitch. We can go kill this bitch. No problem. No fucking problem. We're gonna get ads in a second here, but it doesn't really matter for this section of the stream. This is the like powering down section of the stream, you know, where we kind of just chill and relax and play some video games and just kind of have a good time of it. Nothing too serious, just a guy in his game. But no Smokey along the way, sad face. No Smokey. Oh shit. You really want my bed? Shit, I got trapped. That's never good. Yeah, some real bad mana problems here. Exalted Orb, Vol Orb. That's what you get for not being here, Smokey. Life flasks. I need a mana flask. Epic level up. Nice. Skill gems back to back. I need support gems though. Or spirit gems. Talks Patreon is his feature where I can gift subscriptions. Nice, Callie. There you go. That's what it's all about. Ooh, almost died. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Oh my god. Just die! Holy shit, that was so close. I could do giveaways on Twitch where I give someone a subscription on Patreon every month. Ooh, cool.
At least it was worth it, I suppose. I should take this back to the ziggurat.
Right, I have to go to the Molten Vault. I forgot about the vault. Okay, we gotta go back and we gotta go to the vault, but we gotta level up first. Or we gotta do the stuff. So, look for items. Might be good.
Welcome. Take your time. Be wary.
Chance, physical damage, shit.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. Ah, it's a deal. It is yours. Bye-bye.
How goes it? Watch your step.
Here to help. Take your time. My tribe.
Increased life recovery rate. Charges gained. Turn to Alva at the temple door. Well, I guess we get rid of this and then we go into the vault. Molten Vault.
Found it. Try placing the idol in the door.
Let's get this over with.
I might as well get the waypoint. I don't have to come back down here again.
This feeling.
Oh, I hate this place. Does this place even have a fucking... No, it doesn't, so fuck that. I hate this place. I hate things that just kill you. Well, well, well. Hey, Smokey. Welcome back. What have we here? I literally just started playing like 20 minutes ago. I gotta go back and do the vault. I'm level 40 now. Like 20 minutes? Oh, I played for like 20 minutes and then I played like another 20 minutes now. So I played like 40 minutes in total. No. Not a single piece of gear. Call you now? Okay, hold on. I have mana problems though. Like mass mana problems. Fuck. Am I gonna die? Is this it? Oh, it's just like a random door. It's the fucking statues shit. I'm waiting for that call, Smokey. It's not coming. Fuck. I got stuck. You never called me. Well, there it is.
Bro, literally calling me.
Oh my god, no, 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 no. Get out of the fucking hags.
Getting any gear.
I'll do what I want, okay? You're not my dad.
You sure about
No. Well, I mean, are you a time traveler?
that?
Who knows, right? I guess that's the only answer you can really give.
It's crazy how you can only time travel to the future, and you can't time travel to the past. That sucks.
You sure that's not a skill issue?
Nah. It's a longitude, latitude issue. Oh no, we'll go with
Another level up. Let's go. That's 3 level ups. Because I'm pretty sure I'm under leveled because I never. I was never alive for any of those boss fights. That would have given me like a ton more XP.
No, I doubt it.
Okay, literally like every single boss I was dead. That's like 4 levels worth of bosses.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Okay. I mean, especially at the beginning, like when you're like level 12, it's like a level and a half a boss.
No.
And yes, I've been dying on bosses since level 12.
Well, it's not like a skill issue to me.
Yeah,
buddy.
no, that's definitely not a skill issue. That's a you issue. Ooh, you explodey boy. We don't like explodey boys. Explodey boys are bad. Oh fuck, am I gonna die? God damn it, get out of here.
You'll die if you sprint.
There's only like a 90% chance I'll die, okay?
And one day left and all the freebie people fuck off, man. The server should be fine.
Yeah, for sure, right? That's always the worst. Other people making our game lag because there's too many people online. Isn't that called suffering from success?
Yeah, I got a +4 levels to lightning last night.
Fucking hell. Nice.
Not lying.
That's insane.
Thought I'd copy you, right?
What?
What?
Huh? Molten Vault, here we go.
Found it. That's it.
Treasure.
I'll kill that guy so fucking quick.
I'm not exactly what you would call a boss killer.
It's because you're not getting any better loot, man. How come you never got none last night?
I literally have 4 exalts.
Yeah, I told you before I jumped off, if you got anything you want to sell, I can exchange it, you know?
What do you mean?
You know the exchange, thing? Currency exchange, whatever the fuck's called.
Oh, I totally forgot that that's a thing.
Sense.
I have no idea where I'm going on the tree. I gotta go back to the guide.
You following the guide? Damn. Yo, I got a sick jewel yesterday, bruv. Have you got a jewel placement in your passive tree yet?
No, I mean I could get one in 3 levels.
I got this myself, right? 11% increased spell damage, 15% increased critical damage bonus, 10% increased energy shield recharge rate, and 18% increased chance to shock. Such a good fucking
That's insane.
thing. Yeah, it's probably expensive, I'm surprised.
You're just one lucky son of a bitch, aren't you?
Huh?
Okay, Molten Volt, here we go. Are we ready? Are you coming?
No, I'm rolling out.
More Val machinery.
Who's this gay person who just out of here?
Let's see how gay.
Oh,
I got to take a
41.
piss though. 812%. Holy shit, that's some gay right there.
That's kind of
Oh,
gay, man.
definitely really gay. Okay, so what'd you say? Oh, you're gay. Shaw, nice percentage of gay, bro. I love your gay aura. Okay, let's go. That's a dead end. That's a dead end.
Oh.
You smoking without me?
That's a pre-con.
Is this game available on Mac? It should be available on Mac. Yes, Shaw. Unfortunately, the free weekend is over, and it costs 25 bucks to pay in for the alpha or the beta. But you can get it for free if you've played PoE 1 long enough and supported with enough money. Or, yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, right? Fucking money, fucking...
Well, the people, like, I spent like $2,000 on the game for, like, fucking cosmetics and shit. Because I know that the money's gonna go somewhere because the game's amazing. I've been playing the game since 2013.
Never even seen that much money. Joking. Lost my armor strap. Go.
After you, great one. Nothing to see here.
I thought you would have been on Act 4 by now.
Wait, what?
I thought you would have been on Act 4 by now.
Shut the fuck up. You know, I can play at my own pace.
How much did you do last night? Before you jumped off?
Nothing. I just left. What did I do last night?
All those skins on PoE 1, and you can't use all of them. Kinda sucks.
Not yet, but I will be able to.
Suck my mana, fucking gay boy. Spirits, yeah. Bro, I never find them. Only when I'm with you. Fucking cheating piece of shit.
Why can I still not... Wait. That's the wrong one. There's no conductivity. It's
Bro, you're fascinated with conductivity, right?
It's because it's literally the main part of the build! It's literally... I'm doing 10% of the damage I would be doing if I had conductivity.
Yeah, they must have taken it out.
This is bullshit!
So either that or they renamed it. Voltaic Mark would be pretty good to use because it goes towards shock. Try using that one.
Wait, what one?
Voltaic Mark. VOLTAIC.
Are you see? There's nothing on here. Like,
VOL. Yeah, it must be what's it called? Not a spirit gem or whatever, not a skill gem, I mean, it might be a spirit gem.
Don't have enough for a Herald of Ice. Do I need to get a Herald? Should I get a Herald? Doesn't say it's part of my build though.
Yeah, I connected my account to that Mobalytics, and now it's telling me what I need and what I got and stuff. It's pretty
Voltaic
cool.
is an Age in Mist 3 Exile. Damn, that's a throwback there, Sean. That's a throwback.
You always be throwing it back, you whore.
Okay, well I don't know what to do with this then. Because I don't want to waste this. Hold on, let me see. What are the other skills on here? Cast on Shock.
You need a lot of spirit for casting shock.
Cast on Elemental Ailment.
So I doubt you'll even be able to use casting shock right now. How much spirit you got?
60.
Yeah, that's not enough. You need 61.
Fuck you. You need 100.
Yeah, I'm at the boss, by the way. Don't know what the fuck you're doing.
I'm trying to figure out if I should use this gem or just wait on it. Do you actually need it? Would you actually use it for something?
No, I'm using level 13 train.
Okay.
I'm carrying enough already.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You carry what I tell you to carry, okay, motherfucker?
Hello, Shawnee. How you doing? How you doing, Shawnee? Look, it's Smokey, the homeless guy. So
I don't know why that's just so fucking funny. Someone imagining you as homeless.
thanks.
Maybe I feel my influence there. Where I treat you like a homeless person, so it's like it would make sense that you feel like people think that you're a homeless person. Okay, am I just going the wrong way? Like, I probably am, am I not?
I don't know what the fuck you're doing, mate, to be honest. I just think you like walking around.
I don't know where I'm going. Because it's like this whole thing is backwards. Because I'm like, you're down there, but I feel like because you're down there, I should go up. And now I'm gonna die.
I'm wondering why my fucking resistance is so high, man.
Because you're good at the game? Feeling lucky, gamble all. Why is it not working? Because sometimes, Shaw, I don't know why, but sometimes it just doesn't work. Like, I don't understand where you are, Smokey. This is impossible.
On the map, you see me? I'm all the way down there. Look.
Yeah, all the way down there, and my map only says go up.
Yeah, go up there, that's it, and then go down there, and then, you feel me?
No, I don't. Because every time I'm hitting a dead end. F. Yes.
Fucking shit streamer.
Fucking fuck you. You're a shit streamer. You don't even stream, Smokey.
Streamed yesterday, bro.
Wait, what? Did you really? Why the fuck do you not tell me that you streamed? You just don't want me to watch you.
No.
You're embarrassed. You're
Yeah.
embarrassed to have a friend like me.
Yeah, I don't want to fanboy in my chat.
Well, you're in my way. Get out of the way. It literally won't let me do this.
Wait, I'm looking for something.
It literally won't let me hit the gate. It's like glitching out.
They've already done it, that's why.
Wait, what?
They already done it.
Smokey streams on Kick. Okay, well then why am I not in the arena?
Stream, I don't stream. Stream these nuts.
God damn it, Smokey.
Who's that, a new person? There's always a new person in the stream, bro. You're getting popular soon.
Shaw isn't new. But I mean, there was a new person today. What was their name? I'm so bad with names. What was their name? What was their name? God, what was their name? Oh, NW Country Girl.
Rings a bell.
I think they joined the Discord. I'm not 100% sure.
Then you're having mana issues after all those mana things you picked at the beginning.
It's because now I actually have gems in my fucking slots.
And he's dead. Oh, like, thought he fell over. Oh, I got no mana pots left. I need to wait for my thing to come back.
Oh! Fuck you.
What is that?
Why do you get it? Why do you get it? That's so bullshit.
Oh,
You don't-
I'm dying.
You don't.
Right, you can have it. I don't want it. It looks like a piece of shit.
God damn it. I
Oh, he dropped it. Oh, no,
What? No, fucking god damn it. I don't have any inventory space.
Why? That's kind of funny, bro. Don't lie. Use ammo, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Why is it white though? Why is it white?
That's what she said.
Why is it white? I just sold it for 2,000 coins.
Wait, what? My collection of uniques. But I collect uniques.
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh, Smokey, you're so mean to me.
I know, right?
Oh, what did I ever do to you?
Why the hell did I just buy that, man? That was a waste of money. You fucking retard. It's your fault.
It's your fault that I'm retarded.
Oh, I don't know about
I think that's a fact.
that. No.
Oh, you know what I did last night, guys? You know what I did?
Nothing.
I'm just
Absolutely
remembering
nothing.
now. I watched
Absolutely.
Constantine
Wow.
before I went to bed. I watched Constantine. I've been trying to watch more movies lately as well, just as like studying tactics. We watched Akira today. such a good fucking story. Such a good way to tell a story. Such a powerful story. And with a great twist at the end, too.
Yo, have you got any,
Film or the series? Which one? Constantine or... I don't remember the other one. Don't judge me, I'm retarded. Just the movie.
yo, show me your chest real quick.
Yo, Smokey, if you said that anywhere else, that would be considered sexual harassment. You know that, right?
No. I have to think about
Could you
it.
imagine that? This is like an icebreaker joke. Show me your chest. What? Your chest piece. My what? What are the stats on your chest piece? And if they don't get it and they walk away, they're not a gamer girl. And if they're like, you know, +3 charisma, -5 walking speed, you know, -10 accessibility, if you know what I mean. Boom, that's a wife material right there.
Right, open your stash.
Okay.
Right, you see that little triangle thing right there, right? You see there's like a little triangle shaped thing. No, on the left side. I don't know what it's called. It makes your skill better. Wherever the thing in the corner you see next to the little ball thing. Underneath the whetstone. Down. Right.
Open your stash, he says. But
Right,
you
that.
didn't say,
Gem cutter, right? You need to get some of these so you can make your skills do more damage, you know? You put that into your inventory right now. You know how that works, right?
Yeah, but do I want to waste it on an ability I don't know if I'm going to be using?
Well, you put on when you are using, right?
I can't take it out, though.
For example, because I've done that, right? I know, my Orb of Storms now chains an extra 3 times. Because I gave it that fucking little boost.
From 1 quality?
No, from 4 quality. And on my Spark, I got an extra 30% increased projectile speed. Because I upgraded it 4 times.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to be using either of those abilities. So I'm just going to
Use
save
the main
it.
ability you're using, man.
Yeah, but like, as soon as like this build looks...
You're still using that fucking legendary focus, bro. You need to swap that shit out, man.
With what? Nothing is better.
You need some levels to all spell skills, and then wherever. You don't really want to be using that the whole game.
Spell, physical damage, increase cast speed. If it wasn't physical damage, it would be good.
Sure, physical's good for summon, right?
What? 17% increased cast speed.
Wait. Take your shitty shield.
Oh my god, the shield, yes! Oh, I already have it.
You do?
No.
Boy, you lie so much.
No, I joke around.
I just took everything from the guild stash and I don't give a fuck.
Wait, you have a guild stash?
Yeah, I just took everything.
I don't know what...
Nah, I didn't really. I'm lying.
I don't know if people are supposed to take these. I would never take stuff out of that thing. I don't care. This feels like cheating.
Yo, there's nothing even in my fucking guild stash.
Look at mine.
Fucking slacking, bro. I don't see why you wouldn't take anything if it's useful to you, man. That's why you're in a guild for, to take it, man. See if they got a focus in there you can use.
Cast speed, chaos damage. Shittier than the one in the shop. Told you, I just have the worst luck.
Shut your ass up.
Okay, where are we going now?
Going on
All right.
some holiday.
We're going
some
down the
holiday.
stairs. Down the stairs to the Kopak.
I don't want to go downstairs with you. It's scary.
Well, come to the basement with me, and everything's gonna be okay. Don't even worry about it. Just walk down those stairs.
Whoa, never guess where I just found.
Fucking dead end.
Why are you running through everything? Kill
'Cause I don't
everything.
care.
Launch levels, right?
No, I just want to get out of this place. I hate this zone.
Right. I like this place. Reminds me of, you know, sun gods and stuff.
It's cool, but I just hate the fact that you just die when you're in the middle. I get so distracted and I'll just randomly run in and die. Okay, I'm already on the
So you
second
stay in the
level. Let's go.
shadows.
Making a portal to town if you want to.
No, I'm actually killing all these monsters right now.
Yeah, well, there's a portal to town up here if you want to take it.
Alright. Shit, I almost died. God damn.
The Great Smoky almost dying. I almost don't believe my ears.
You go on as if I'm fucking some god tier gamer, bro.
You are, at least compared to me. And that's like saying, you know, Krillin's strong compared to Yamcha.
Yeah, what was that in English, mate?
No, that was Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Balls, huh? Okay.
Dragging my balls see through your face.
That's kinda gay.
Well, it's not gay if I'm the one doing it. It's gay if it's
Yeah,
the one
definitely.
happening to it.
It's definitely gay if you're the one doing it, bro.
Okay, now I'm on the 3rd level, which is the boss, so bring your ass up here. Let's go.
Wait, I'm fighting this mini
Don't
boss.
you dare fucking say anything about me. Okay?
Alright.
I will not tolerate that.
Now I got no mana, that's your fault, man.
You can believe whatever you want, but it's not gonna help you.
Ooh, divine, bro. No way. I just got a divine. You want it, buddy.
I don't believe it.
Alright.
I don't believe
Believe
you.
you wanna
just
drop it in front of you, mate.
Well, go ahead and drop it in front of me. See what happens.
Oh, why the fuck would I do that?
You know exactly what would happen.
I didn't know what the door is. You're saying there's a door and there's a lot of fucking monsters you didn't kill.
I put a portal up.
Bro, you're already in the boss fight, man. You fucking retard.
I'm
I can't
owning
even
this
teleport
guy.
to you.
What are you talking about?
I won't even teleport to you. It says this character is gay, so blah blah. Oh, this guy fucked me up a couple of times, I ain't gonna lie.
It seems pretty easy.
No, I think they've added new mechanics to all these bosses, man.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
See it.
I don't remember the old mechanics, so I couldn't tell you, oh shit, what the new mechanics are.
Bro, you haven't got a teleporter open your teleporter.
Huh? Oh, it's because I died.
To tell. There you go.
Hi, coming from TLC, hope all is well. It is Kelsis, how's it going? How are you today?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I dodged it super easily the first time, and then the second time it killed me because I panicked. Keeps running out of my curse.
What curse?
Elemental weakness.
Oh, Why are you aiming for me all the time, you son of a bitch?
Uh-oh, that's not good. Ooh, that's really not good. Oh no, I'm gonna die from like something that's just like a dot. I literally had my health potion on and the flames fucking killed me.
Dead.
Give me up, give me up, give me up, give me up, give me up.
Never gonna get you up when he's doing this bullshit. Fuck off.
Oh yes, you did it! Smokey, you're amazing, you're a god!
Don't die again though, or stay alive.
Oh fuck, oh!
Oh
You're gonna get by it, you're gonna get hit by it! Okay, let's try again. We got this. I believe. Let's go.
no. Fuck out of here. Let them kill you. Let's go.
Nice. Phase 2, let's go.
Phase 2, since when?
Hmm?
Phase 2, since when?
Your mom's a phase 2.
Yeah, I literally didn't get any XP for that. I just swear you don't get any XP for killing bosses, bro.
You don't get any XP from killing bosses. Not me. I get XP from killing bosses.
Stand on the platform, otherwise we're gonna go without you.
I can't move.
Well, at least you're on it, I guess. Oh no, you're not.
Fuck, this is bullshit. You see me rolling, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, you kicked me off!
Goodbye, my friend.
Well, fuck.
Game is broken though.
Yeah.
You're stuck there.
I don't think this is supposed to happen. I survived! Just so I could die. Okay.
Wait, open a social and teleport to me.
I can't. I can't teleport to you.
Ah. Fucking retard.
Bullshit.
Fuck, you get stuck there, man.
I don't.
You shouldn't even be in that room. That room should be fucking blown to pieces now.
Uh oh. Uh oh. What is this shit?
Oh no, that's not good.
Guys, my character's borked. My character's borked, I swear to God.
Listen, you're gonna have to teleport to me, man.
How
Don't
do
know
I...
how. Look, if I share my screen, right? I'll show
Okay,
you
I
how
figured
do
it out. I figured it out.
It's kind
What
of
if my
funny.
game's borked and like I can't carry the quest on now?
The quest is finished. You just gotta go for the gateway now.
But the gateway's not like... Yeah, no, it didn't finish the quest. It says travel to the Temple of Kopek. I fucking hate this fucking game. This is some fat ass motherfucking bullshit.
No way.
Hey, citation in chat. Sup, people? Yeah, you just missed me getting completely fucked. Yeah, we're gonna literally like. It says
No,
speak
just
to.
run through it.
Okay, I have to run. I have to speak to Alva. It says speak to Alva. Okay, now I can move. Came in a whole lot of swearing. I got stuck. I'm like, that's the exact same. That's the exact same spot I got stuck. Okay. Okay, now the quest should carry on. I literally got stuck in the fucking thing. In the floor. And it wouldn't carry on with my quest. And I was worried my character was borked. Oh no, my character might be borked. It still says travel to... Wait! Smokey, is this because you talked to Alva?
No, I didn't speak to her. Done on his own.
Well, I don't know what... I don't know what the fuck to do. Fuck! My character's
restart your game.
borked, Smokey. I'm blaming you.
If you restart the game, you'll probably make you do it again, but...
Ugh, I don't want to go through this stupid map. It says that Alva's here, but, like... Like, it says speak to Alva.
Ah, you're funny, bro.
This is bullshit. I told you I have the worst luck. How the fuck did I get stuck on the one pixel that was gonna get me stuck inside of this thing, and now my character's borked?
Right, that's it. New character.
I think we have to fight the boss again.
Just restart your game. It'll be fine.
Unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Only a retard thing would happen to a retard, you know. I don't think it happens to anyone else.
I breed retardation out of the world by bringing it into me.
No, I think it was my fault though. It's kind of funny.
You fucking talked to Alva, didn't you? You motherfucker.
No, she talked to me.
She talked to you thinking you were the main character. Because you act so main character-y.
That's funny, bro.
At least you were witness to, like, the shit that happens to me.
Yeah, you deserve it, to be honest. All the shit you give me, man.
Why am I still here?
You might have to do the boss again, though. Oh, this ain't good. Oh, it's not good, bro. Try and find Alva in the encampment, maybe.
But it says go to the Kopek temple now.
You know. Maybe you're fucked, you know. Laughing at your downfall is great.
I fucking hate you. Okay, let's go. You're laughing. We have to go kill the boss again. And then what happens if we kill the boss again? And you know what? What happens if we kill the boss again and it still doesn't work?
No, it will work. As long as it refreshes, it should be fine.
I just gotta
No,
make
David, refresh.
I gotta make a new instance. Control click new.
Fucking funny guy.
I'm running through it again.
Nah, wait until you get to the boss. Bro is devastated.
I told you I hate this zone, and then the game makes me go through the zone fucking twice.
Poor thing, man.
I know, right? My first world problems are taking over everything. The Karenocracy is the last thing on my mind right now. Did you just say that's retarded?
So that's funny.
Oh. Well, it would have been funnier if you said that was retarded.
I was retarded.
Oh, well there you go. Perfect. Ha 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 ha, Smokey. I get you. Nope, you're not killing me. You're not killing me. Get out of here, motherfuckers.
It'd be funny if you died.
Where is this exit? The last map was so easy to get through. This one's just like, oh no, everything's a dead end. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. There it is. Okay, here's stairs. Another checkpoint. True, Smokey. What is it, like 10 in the morning for you now?
Yeah.
Nice.
10:04 AM.
That is crazy. You slept through the entire stream, bro.
Yeah, I was fucking dark. I think I went about 5, woke up 9, fucking leave and slap, man.
Well, I believe it. Okay. Okay, we're on the boss. Come here.
When you teleported, shit. I'm gonna talk to Oliver again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking... Oh my fucking god. You motherfucker. How fucking dare you? That's not how it works. Get your head out of your ass. I'm dead.
That damage. Oh yeah. Do you not use mana tempers?
No, because I'm already basically out of mana in one shot. So mana tempest, I just like and I have to stand still, so I basically instantly die.
After we do this, I'll give you 8 exalted orbs and you go buy something.
What? No way, I don't believe you, Smokey. I'm appreciative, but is there some stipulation like I can't die during this boss fight or something like that?
No.
Well, I'm not going to. I'm standing in the fucking middle here.
While ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. These runes.
Okay, now I'm running away.
Symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps.
What happens if I stand over here? Oh, that's good. No, you like my effect, my water effect? Look.
Your water effect is shit.
No, you're just jealous, bro.
No.
Yeah.
Look at my
Well, to be
effect.
honest, it's probably one of the best things I could get. No, your wings look like fucking crackhead wings.
They're spider legs.
Spider legs, bro.
I've got a serpent's head, spider legs. I just need the goat feet. Have some true Baphomet.
Alright, you can go through the gateway, alright?
No.
On top of this device the entire time.
You need to speak to Oliver first.
Nothing's happening.
You speak to Oliver?
No, she doesn't have an exclamation point.
How incredible!
It's not working.
Why does it not work? What does it say?
Oh, you know why? Because I'm pressing the right click button.
It's all.
But if I go through there, I
Let's
need to
do,
sell shit first.
Let's do your Temple of Chaos. Get you your other 2 ascendancy points. You only gotta do 4 rounds, don't worry.
Do we have to?
Oh, do you wanna do damage or do you wanna be hitting like a bitch? I guess you wanna hit like a bitch. I'm back down.
Okay, let's do it. Where do we go?
Your mom's house. What we doing?
Where are we going?
I didn't even know what you said, to be honest. I wasn't listening to you.
Oh, I said, where
Temple.
is your mom going? Let's
Temple
go
of
there.
Chaos. Piece of shit. It should be on the right hand side. You see those little buttons on the side of the screen? No, on the side of the screen, you're already top. Yep. Each one should say the Temple of Chaos, right?
No. It says Temple of Chaos, not the Temple of Chaos.
Goofy ass.
Okay, so we just go in?
No, you knows exactly what you're doing.
No, I don't.
Don't
What?
play it down.
What?
Come on, bruv. You know exactly what to do. Ah, look, oh, we gotta do this.
What do I do? I don't know what I'm doing.
Piece of shit.
I don't know, guys.
Pick the middle one. They won't let me pick it. Pick the middle one.
Should I just pick the one that makes it so we just basically instantly fail?
Go on then.
Why would you ever pick this one? An invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting ruin in its melee hits. Fail trail on receiving 7 ruin. Why would you ever do that?
I've never picked it, so I don't know.
Yeah,
what's
but I'm just saying, what other things could there ever be on there that would make you pick that? That sounds like just one that would, it's just like a write-off. Okay, this is all you. Wait, what are you doing? This is all you! Dude, I said this is all you! Oh, fuck.
Go without me, buddy. It's not my fault.
When I say it's all you, that means it's all you.
Nah, you should be able to defend yourself in here, man.
Not if I do this. Slowpoke, what are you doing? I don't believe my eyes, ears, mouth, and nose about anything that you do, Smokey.
See you later.
What? Fucking. Oh, the payback is gonna be rich. It's gonna
Pull
be
that switch,
rich.
bitch. Pull that switch, bitch.
I'll switch your mom.
Fucking piece of shit.
I'll switch your mom with your girlfriend, bro. She'll never know.
Okay, I got a boyfriend. That's a bit weird. Do the middle one. The middle one. I know you ain't gonna pick the middle ones, just pick any one. Come on, hurry up. Bro, he's such a retard, I swear to God.
It's so much
You're
better
definitely-
hearing you say it versus just someone typing it. I'm like, yes. You should have seen me in high school.
I can only imagine.
It was fucking bad. Oh my god. Yeah, it was like this, but like 12 times worse, and I wasn't joking.
You know. What about to punch you or something?
Yeah, something like that. Where do they keep coming from? What is this? We killed them all.
Do you see the timer, you retard?
What timer? Your mom's an old timer.
Yeah, she
I
is.
like
bro.
her.
You see the time, right?
No, I don't see. I mean, it's 3:14 for me right now.
That's what time you messaged me yesterday.
3:14? Or are you talking about 1488?
Yeah. Why the hell would you even bring that up?
Because I wanted to.
Gobble. One of the, I believe in black power, you know.
Hey, I am empowering to all races, not just black people. Asians as well.
You
Hispanics.
tried to leave without me, you piece of shit.
I cannot be anything but what I am, and what I am is me. So deal with me when you know what it is, okay?
Don't know where you are, buddy.
You're on me.
We are
Duh.
only getting started.
Are you shitting me? Really?
Monsters cannot be slowed down.
Unrelenting and unyielding determination.
I bet you picked the fucking worst one.
Yeah. I always pick the one I don't want.
From now on, I don't think, I mean, I won't even tell you to pick anything, I'll just let you do it, man. Yeah, fuck off.
Just teleported me down here anyways. Bitch! You tried to get rid of me and the world was like, no! Take him back! We don't want him! It's like shipping Johnny Somali over to North America or North Korea and then being like, no, we don't want him, bro. You take
I
him
watched a
back.
video on that guy. He's a fucking horrible person, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Fucking horrible cunt. He got beat up by a bunch of Japanese people,
Yeah.
though. You see
Yo,
that?
he was literally could have been killed by the Yakuza.
He should have.
I mean, you shouldn't say that, Smokey,
What
but
is
I
he?
agree.
No,
Go to Japan and disrespect shit like that, you deserve. And you should be made an example of to not do that. And I don't feel like he's being made an example of in South Korea.
You see what happened to Vitaly?
The what?
You know Vitaly, the streamer?
Oh no, I've heard stories like about something, but I've never heard
Fuck
anything.
over. He went to like the Philippines and stuff, right? And he started like taking the piss out of them and shit, and like I don't know, just being an absolute fucking idiot, right? And he's fucking himself over, bro. He's in a foreign prison, bro. Fuck that. Where's the other?
Where's this final thing?
It is my final fantasy.
The final countdown!
Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. But don't even think about it.
True. It's a perfect go!
I think it should be the boss now, and then that's it.
Yay! And then I can put my quitting before the ascendancy.
We are only getting started.
Faster debuffs, energy shield.
Energy shield.
Their indomitable spirit.
Why did you pick energy shield?
Huh? Because I know that you're telling me to pick ones that I shouldn't pick, so those are the ones that I'm picking.
Right? Oh, you're a piece of shit, you know that, right? Don't, no, 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 no. But, bro, if you die, you're gonna have to do all again, and I ain't doing all again.
Oh.
You're such a fucking retard, bro, I swear to God. If you die, you won't be able to collect the rewards, so just hide from this boss.
What is happening? Do my eyes deceive?
I don't like killing his little baby, man.
Oh shit, why is he dropping shit on me?
Cause he knows your shit. That's it, just stay alive, buddy. Stay alive.
Boom, die. Vol orb, bitch. It's my second Vol orb today. Disconnected.
Right, if you come here and press this,
Mine.
A step closer to legend.
oh, look, can I get that? That's crazy.
That is crazy, dude. Holy fuck. I
Come
cannot
here to get
imagine
your-
getting shitty loot.
I accept the
Approach
wisdom
the altar
of Devar.
and claim your reward.
Is this the one I wanted? I don't remember. Yeah, it's this one. Refracted infusion. No, it's called
Alright.
Strike Twice. What's Strike Twice?
Your mom, when she hits me twice.
Targets may be affected by 2 of your shocks at the same time. Okay. Alright. So much for that.
Come take these exalts and go and buy some shit.
Like what?
I'm only giving them to you if you buy something, I ain't giving them to you otherwise.
Well, yeah, I'll go buy something. Fine. I just... Can you, like... do it for me?
You need to learn how to do it yourself, man.
I know how to do it myself. I just... Like, I'm bad at
Just
finding...
lazy.
No,
No,
I'm
you're
just
lazy.
bad at finding
Yeah.
good gear.
No, no.
Yeah, I'm bad.
Share your screen. Share your screen, and I'll look with you. I ain't doing it for you, though. I told you what's good. You know what's good. Accept the trade. I don't see any other viewers giving you exalts. Come on. Come on. Best viewer, bro.
This is some bullshit. It won't let me in.
Share your screen on Discord. Or put your screen on the screen. You know what I mean?
I was logging in. Calm down.
No, I'm
Okay,
about to
should I get a wand?
angry.
What should I get?
No, your wand is decent. What wand you got? You got +2 levels and shit, right?
+2, 69% spell damage. It's a 5
Have you got
exalt weapon.
cast? You got cast speed on there? No.
Nope.
You want to get one with cast speed if you can. That helps a lot. But let's work on your focus. Let's look for a focus.
Okay, let's give me out of focus.
Right, so on the trade site, you want 2 levels of all spell skills. And that should buff you up quite a bit on its own.
All spell skills?
Yeah. And then minimum perk to 2.
And that's it?
Wait. Critical spell damage bonus. Or lightning damage. You can choose between one of the 2. Right, search for that. Yeah. If you Yeah, put it to exalted orb equivalent. If you click on increased lightning damage. Did you pick physical damage? Yeah, increased lightning damage. Whenever you see that, just press that, and it should show you the highest one.
Not seeing it here.
Make sure you type
That's
in your
critical
level 2.
spell damage, that's why, not lightning damage.
Yeah, keep that on. Put lightning damage on it too.
Increased
See if you
percent,
can get both of them.
increased lightning damage,
Yeah.
and critical spell damage bonus?
It might not have them both, but it might. Yeah. Let's search your level as well.
No results.
Alright, take off the spell damage bonus.
Yeah, okay, those are insanely strong.
So that's crazy. Try putting in at the bottom. Put like 10 exalteds. That's how much you want it to go to, you know? You don't want to see any higher than 10 exalts.
12, because that's what I have.
Let's do 12.
Cold damage. Increased spell damage.
No, so you want someone with lightning damage. Let me show you mine.
Yeah, there isn't one with lightning damage. It just doesn't exist.
I bought this one yesterday for 4 exalted. Saying about it. It's pretty good for what I paid for it, like.
Yup. Can't even find
see
one
how
that has
that
the
increase-
tiniest bit.
You see that? All you want really is lightning damage and 2 levels of all spell skills.
And there literally isn't one that exists for that. These ones all suck. I wouldn't even recommend grabbing these. Is there any other stat that I can have on it? Maybe up to level 50?
You just want 2 levels of all spell skills, so just try and get that for now, man. Don't worry about lightning damage.
Well, what about this level on this 46? It's 2.
43 increased lightning damage. Yeah, take it while you can. Buy that real quick. And then you can slap 2 exalts on it and try and get
It was listed
some other stuff.
18 minutes ago.
Now you just want to hope he invites you. That's cheap, bro. It's very cheap. For 2 levels, that's crazy. When he invited you, bro, that's crazy. 2 exalts, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. You slam 2 exalts on that yourself, you could even get critical damage bonus yourself if you're lucky. That'd be nice.
Looks like it's just a no. One giant no.
Do you mean the guy just invited you, no?
No.
I heard the sound.
No, I left the party.
Where did you leave the party?
So he could invite me.
Piece of shit, you can invite you anyway. Fucking piece of shit.
Oh.
Alright, go back onto the trade site and just keep going until they invite you, man. Just buy a couple, you know, like interest in a few.
This has cast speed on it.
Huh?
This is cast speed.
How much
35
is that?
increased lightning, 2 skill, 9 cast speed for 10.
Might be alright for now, but you wanna try and message that guy at the top again for the 2 exalted. Can you refresh his post so you can interest again? Should be like a little refresh symbol next to his name. No, never mind. You shouldn't have done that, but that's it. Just keep fucking spamming that bitch.
He's Chinese. He's probably a bot.
If anything, you want to try and save those 8 exalted so you can buy something else, you know?
That would be
Like an amulet or
nice.
something.
But yeah, what should I do? Should I get the 5 one that's more.
Yeah,
The
just
6 one that's a little bit less, but has cast speed.
offer all of them. Whoever invites you first, I guess. Try the cast speed. Cast speed's decent. Is that 10 exalted though? Fuck, bro. Settle up. Make sure you don't scam you. Make sure you read the item. Make sure you can use it. Make sure you have the level requirements. All that bullshit.
Oh, I
So
only
you
have
can't
8.
use it.
I only have 8 on me.
You gotta be level 46. What level are you? Well,
I'm
can't
level
use it?
42.
It's kinda gay.
It is what it is.
The thing is, you might find one before then. If you do, you can just post the other one back up for sale. Shit to the limit.
Okay. My DPS is now 955.
You can put that focus on the right, so it should go higher again.
Mm-hmm.
Just think 2 levels to your main skills as well, so that's gonna boost you up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
How can I
So we got 4 levels to go, which shouldn't be too bad. And I still have 3 exalts.
No, I got none.
Well, that's your fault.
Alright.
Shouldn't have given them to me.
Next
think
time
that
I
was
won't, don't worry.
Probably your worst decision.
No, not what you
No. 8 exalts. Easy to get 8 exalts.
Yeah, but giving them to me? That's a... Where did I get this corrupted ring from?
Got it from the trials.
You get stuff from that?
Well, yeah. That's what happens when you do a trial, right?
Okay, your mom does trials, but I don't get shit from her.
You really got me there, buddy.
I know, right? Can't come back to that. She can, though.
feel.
Okay, we ready to go? Or are we calling it a day, guys? Are we gonna call it a day? I think we might just call it a day. What do you think? I think this is a good time to end.
Nah. Nah, you can if you want.
I think I'm gonna. Now that I'm
Alright.
thinking about it. Yeah. Fuck it. We did good today, though. We got a lot of words done. Oh. So remember, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having a good time. We had a blast today. A really good day. As always, keep them coming. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright, who we rating? Who we are rating today? Got Jarwews. Wait, what? Well, yeah, but usually it would like go between 6 and 8 hours. Now our streams are going to be like, these are the warm-ups, because we're going to be no less than 9 hours tomorrow. We don't end until 3:30. So, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. We gotta find some peeps to do the thing with. The sending them you guys. I don't know how well that is for people, but, you know, I'm sending them to you. I don't trust this, but we're going to another Callie. So Callie, if you're here, this is another Callie. Meet Callie. Seems like a nice, cozy, comfy stream. It just started, so... Level, there's a level 5 now?